Morning, everybody. How you doing? How are we doing? Right, let me get my camera on. This sounds really weird. I've got a new headset on, and everything sounds different. I've got this weird echo going on. Super weird. Super weird. I don't know whether it's like a slight delay that I'm hearing, but it's really weird. It's totally freaking me out. Anyway, how you doing? Morning, Philip. So this morning we're going to try again. We're going to try Amsterdam up to Bergen because, well, you remember what happened last time, right?
Passenger's bus is coming.
We don't need to talk about that. So hopefully this time around it will be a lot nicer for us. That's my hope anyway. What have I done? I've enabled my undervolt on my GPU this time, and I've also enabled the latest DLSS FSR stuff through DLSS Swapper. Whether or not that was the issue, I don't know. I suspect it was the fact I wasn't running my undervolt profile, because you notice once we did run that profile and we continued the rest of the day doing landings and FSI panel, it was alright. So I don't know. Could go either way. Could go either way, that one. Anyway, we're going to try a proper flight. Let's get my charts up a second. Greetings from New York, Con. Love New York. I want to go back to New York. You're making me jealous that you're in New York and I'm not. So, where are we? Let's turn on our little arrow. There we are. We're down at Hotel 2. If you're going to go north, because we want to go up to Whiskey 5, Whiskey 13, Victor, then probably we'll take Victor 4 on to 36 left, because that's currently what's being used for departures by other people on the network at the moment. So given that it's Unicom, I will fall into line and we'll do that. Yeah, the only nagging doubt is, do I go north on Charlie or Delta? That's the only thing. That's the only thing. Still, how you doing? Can't, don't worry about it. It's all good. Loads of people are like that. It's part of the YouTube game. Is just keep on showing up, and eventually people will do it.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Alright, what's going on here then? So we are taking a little over 7 tons of fuel, 2.5 of cargo. Oh, I should start New Sky. Wondering how I got my runway map. That is from Navigraph. Morning, Aviation Bro. No, this is 24. Oh, Philip. 6 months has flown by indeed. Flown by. Ha! Ha! Flown by. Thank you, Philip. Appreciate it, buddy. Oh, Stu's having issues with control bindings. Is that in 24, Stu? Cross TM pilot and throttle. Short of just going through all the stuff and binding it, Stu, I don't know if I've got any good advice, really. Right, I'm just making a flight in New Sky, so at least we can potentially earn some dollar bills. So, cheers for the follow on Twitch. I hope I'm saying that right. Other aircraft work fine but can't get the A320 to work. Is it just the throttle? Don't know then, Stu. Sadly. Let's do a bit of work over here, shall we? So, ATSU, AOC, flight init data request. Morning, Lanky. Con says, how do I get so confident with VATSIM? Watch your older videos, and I've got more confident than ever. I don't know. I still feel like I'm not confident, if you want to know the truth. That's how I feel. Yeah. I mean, honestly, for me, flying out of Amsterdam today is a big deal. I've purposefully avoided it for a long time. And I plucked up the courage to do it last week, and then we got a crash to desktop. So we're back, and we're going to try it again. Romeo Kilo, good morning.
Amsterdam traffic, KLM 1631, pushing back, gate Delta 26, facing right.
Yeah, that's loud. What's my cost index? I need to get a slightly longer 3.5mm jack cable as well for these headphones because it's all detachable. And I've got a 1 meter cable that came with them. And they're not quite cutting the mustard. Every time I lean back, it's like at risk of ripping stuff out, you know? Come on, passengers. 77. Not doing bad. They're quicker than usual. Here they come, look. Silly old passengers. Who needs them, eh? Tell you what, though, for a freebie, this scenery, and I don't know where it came from. I think it's just like handcrafted, Asobo provided, whatever. It's not bad. It's good enough, isn't it? It's good enough. Good enough. I already pressed wind request, didn't I? Duh. There we go. Good. Right. Out of Amsterdam, the plan is we're going to go on runway 36 left on the Bergen to Zulu. Just checking. Yes, we are going on the Bergen to Zulu. Into Bergen. Have a look at charts one more time real quick. God, I sound so weird in my headset with this new headset on. I don't like it. It's not that I don't like it, it just sounds really weird.
Passengers bus is coming.
That'll do. So from Rivap to Idava, then wallop straight in runway 35. Any changes, obviously we will deal with that en route. We'll keep an eye on what ATC are doing because they were on the last time I checked. So ILS Whiskey 35, Aluva 2 Papa. Go via Rivap. Day. So while the scumbags are still getting on, we'll just quickly step through the route. So flight plan out of Amsterdam to the left, to the right. Easy peasy. Easy. Can I have a flight idea from Manchester? Sounds silly, but Dublin's not bad. Manny to Dublin and back. That's a nice little. That's a nice little rotation. I like that. This is such a cool hobby. Yeah, of course it is. It's very cool. And it's not just the flying, it's the people, it's the VATSIM, it's the, for me again, it's the streaming, it's you guys, it's you know, it's the whole thing. Slightly concerning that my stick isn't moving. I'm just going to check that in the controls. Because that would be a problem, wouldn't it? Okay, so it's not that one. It must be the other one. There's two of them. Yeah, that's alright.
Student traffic, KLM 1631 taxiing to runway 36 left.
God, blimey. You calm down on that microphone.
Boarding pass, please. Hello.
Happy days.
Welcome on board.
Hey, Tim, how's it going?
Good morning.
More of a sim racer, but this is defo fun. I like a bit of sim racing. I feel like for me, sim racing is like something I keep for myself. I don't put it on YouTube. I don't do anything with it in terms of content. It's just something I do just for me, because otherwise everything's going to become a YouTube channel, and then everything will become a job, basically, and I don't want that. I want something left for me. Does that make sense? Not that I don't enjoy doing this because it's somehow work, because it's not. It's yeah, I adore doing this. But to do it properly, to do it well, you have to put in the graft. And that's fine. I don't mind doing that because I enjoy it so much. But to do it for everything in my life that I consider fun and a hobby, all of a sudden I think my life would become pretty stressful, and I don't want that. Oh, nice one, Patchington. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I'm still getting used to it. I've got so much muscle memory. Like, I really do enjoy the AB9. I think it's incredible. I like it a lot. But I'm still definitely getting used to it. Lots of muscle memory in the Ava base. And I'm finding it quite hard to undo all of that. 1022 QNH. Come on, last three. What server? No server. We're on VATSIM. I guess by what server you mean what multiplayer server. How long to departure? We're hopefully going to get gone in the next 5 to 10. Aircraft loaded. Happy days. So let's send this information to the MCDU. Do our departure performance. 36 left, it's dry. Let's sync in our final load sheet. Let's sync in the weather. Let's do our calculations. 155 V1 VR, 156 V2, flaps 1 with a trim of down 0.5, flex of 70. Okay, that all seems reasonable. Send that to the MCDU, save us typing it all over, and we'll check that it made it across. Yes, it did. Taxi, trip, reserve. Final alternate time, blah, 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 blah. Zero fuel weight block. Good. Then over to here, 155, 155, 156. That's fine. 1 DN 0.5. Is it really 3,000 transition here at Amsterdam? Like, for real? Yeah, it does say transition altitude 3,000 on the charts. Damn. There we go. Dazza! How are you? Nice to see ya. Dazza, it's the closest thing I felt to an A320 stick because of those force feedback motors. So it obviously we're not using it for the force feedback. We're repurposing it such that we can recreate the feel of the sprung A320 stick. Feels very similar to that one I tried at Gatwick. I don't know if you've seen the video. I went up to a sim at Gatwick a few weeks ago now. It's very cool. Flight Sim Pilot 1, did I get the 777 for 2024, the 200ER? No, I've not. I've not.
Unicom, could I get a radio check? 5 by 5. Thank you.
Pretty loud though. Right, let's get 9,500 dialed in. Open mic. Oh, you've been to Disney. Nice one. Dazza, there is a full review on the channel. I don't know if you've seen it. It'll go into far more detail than any soundbite I can give you right here. Good. Right, let's get fuel pumps on. Now we're fueled. That's all good. Get that last one on. And we can start to get the passengers belted up. And get the beacon on. That should spring GSX into life. Right, Tango. Good morning to you. Soldier, how you doing? Right, Roy. Everyone's in this morning. All the best people are here. Don't tell Grumpy I said that while he's on holiday. I'll never hear the end of it. There's a few of us on the ground. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, including me. Right, where's this guy going? He's going to taxi north on... That's a good shout, actually. Let's... Go north on Bravo. Alright, I'll follow him. Probably knows what he's doing better than I do, given that he's a KLM. Eileen, it's a A320. Fenix A320. Right, Cameron? So is that the rule then? North on... Oh no, it's Delta. Just watching someone else on the maps, and they're going north on Delta, so I guess it's north on Delta, south on Charlie. Is that kind of good form at Amsterdam? Just keep an eye on him, see where he goes. Because he's coming up to Whiskey 5 on Delta.
Amsterdam traffic, KLM 1631 crossing 36 center.
Oh, that's loud. Yeah, okay. Right, what's going on here then? GSX.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you.
departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, I love a bit of Bergen. Always a treat going to Bergen. I can't remember if we've got the scenery. I think we might not. Nevertheless, it's good enough.
Locking gear.
The Sero Hybrid Flight Sim is what to get. Just bought one and now I'm a recluse. What's that? Hey, Tag. Not heard of that one. Okay, we want to go. We want to go nose, left tail right. Amsterdam traffic, Air Not 232, stand Hotel 2, pushing back, facing northeast. They make F1 sims. Oh, okay. Oh, Coda, it's you. Yeah, I remember you. Con, I really like Chase Plane. It's a shame it's not in 24 yet, but I don't know if the offer's still on. But if you buy it now for 2020, it will. You'll get a 24 license too. You know what I didn't do? That's why we're not going anywhere. Didn't start the bloody APU, did I? Thinking, why is GSX being weird? It's about to like launch into a tirade against it. No, it's me. There goes the APU firing. Exhaust gas temperature rising. That's what we want. Morning, Liam. How are you? Cheers for follow, buddy. Should start getting some power out of it very shortly. There he goes.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Nice. Nice that we've got the place to ourselves. Alright. Engines into ignition.
Excellent traffic. KLM 1631 lining up runway 36 left.
Turn your mic down! Oh my god. We's off. There we go. New sky started, that's always good. Always a good sign.
Amsterdam traffic,
Please set
KLM
parking brakes.
1631, taking off runway 36 left.
Unlocking gear.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety
Right, Tash.
card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks,
Romeo Kilo, any complaints will result in potentially lost baggage, so just keep that in mind, mate, yeah.
brace.
If you don't put up with any winch bags on air, not.
On this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest
What mods am I using? Just the Fenix and obviously VapSim.
emergency lighting will guide you to an exit.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Your seatbelt is fastened.
Left is clear, right is clear.
It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place.
Ah, Jaden, it's something else, isn't it?
Pull on each side.
It's something else.
Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and click together. Pull the
Oh yeah,
strap
Kraza,
to
what
adjust.
Romeo Kilo said.
Do not inflate the life jacket inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate it by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into this tube.
That is 2.
KLM 1631, airborne climbing 370. Passing
I don't know a word that guy's saying.
passenger 55.
Oh man. Right. Sorry, I missed all of that. Thank you, whoever that was, for subbing on YouTube. Much love. Right, what's going on here then? Because we've got no controls. That ain't right, is it? What the hell? Good job it's quiet. What's going on with my controls? Like control surfaces? It's got to be... something's up, isn't it? Where is it? Where'd you set your elevator axis, anybody? Anything I can think that I've done is potentially... Yeah, nothing's bound, is it? Oh. Just ripped out my headphones. Hang on. It's better. I can hear now. Right. Aileron axis. Then we'll do... elevator axis. There we go. That's better. One last check. Point 2 on that one, point 2 on that one. Do autopilot off. Good. Right, sorry about that. Happy days. Yeah, Adam, I think you're quite right. I think that's exactly what just happened. Right. Auto brakes to max. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Otherwise we're going to get fined by New Sky. We can't have that. Okay, flaps are out. Good. Right, let's put out a call. Skipple traffic, Airnaut 232, taxiing to holding point Whiskey 5 via Alpha 19, Echo, Bravo, Delta, Whiskey 5. Shall we? What's New Sky? New Sky is how we run our virtual airline. Let's go. 5 to 10. We're running late. Standard Airnaut procedure. You use BAV. Romeo Kilo. Yeah, those baggages. Yeah, the baggage. It's gonna get lost if you carry on like this. Right, it's clear. Left is clear. Oh, BA Virtual. No, we tend to just fly for ourselves on New Sky. Because Air Not is on New Sky. For anyone that fancies it. All we ask is that you've got a pilot rating of above 8. That tends to weed out a lot of the people that, bless them, don't know what they're doing yet. That doesn't mean to say you can never join. Just get your rating above 8. It's not like I'm going to look back and be like, oh, you had a bad rating once, so you can't join. Like, crikey, I've made enough mistakes on the sim over the years, so I don't hold it against anyone. Rudder pedals are feeling weird already. Just taxiing. I'm struggling to struggling to keep it on a straight line while taxiing. Right, we're not going to go on to Charlie. We're going to keep going and go on to Delta. What are my thoughts on the Winwing MCDU? I've got a video coming out later today, Roy, where I do a full 2025 setup tour and I talk about it in there, but long story short, I don't know where I'd put one. How much was the yoke and the throttle? Yoke was 300 and something, throttle was probably all in, getting on for 180, 190, 200 maybe. Brashot says I've been simming since 93 and I still get it wrong. Yeah, of course you do. Hey, Ibrahim.
F-Sub traffic KLM 589 pushing back Echo 22.
I think it's the brakes. It's the brakes that are causing me the biggest amount of grief with these rudders. Skipper traffic air not 232 crossing 36 Charlie. This is 24 for the sim. What are my sounds doing? Cheers, Riley. Morning, Howling. How are you? People traffic air not 232, clear of 36 Charlie. People traffic air not 232, taxiing to holding point Victor 4 for 36 left via Victor. That road looks a bit iffy down there, doesn't it? Frau, thank you for the follow. How are you? Ooh, follower goal met, 730. Frau, you a follower 730. It's your claim to fame. I gotta be honest, it took me a minute to figure out what your name was, looking at that incredibly long username. I was like, what? If you haven't already, guys, if you hit the like button on your platform of choice, that really does help the stream a ton. It tells the streaming platform I'm better at this than I actually am. So if you wouldn't mind aiding in my deception, I'd be much obliged. What is going on here? Alright, maybe I was wrong. Maybe we do need some Amsterdam scenery. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. It's alright, we can give the wheels a quick wash. Make sure we test the brakes on the other side.
Schiphol traffic, good morning.
That's funny.
7510 Delta 52 is starting, pushing back, facing east. Schiphol traffic.
Lovely jubbly. Yeah, having said there's nothing wrong with this airport, I don't know why you need scenery. I think we just found out why, haven't we? Off-road expansion pack. Not gonna lie, guys, I kind of want to get to cruise so I can have a coffee. Flight Tampa has this problem also. Really? Surely they fixed that. It's a long old taxi, isn't it, out to here? Right, let's test the brakes after we just got them wet. What have I put the throttle on? Oh, it's just a piece of off-cut worktop I got. So this worktop, people always ask me like if I've got some like custom desk. It's like it's literally just some worktop from IKEA on some legs. And the bit that the throttle's on is just an offcut that I've kind of screwed in from underneath. So it goes all the way back. So it's got a lot of strength. So I didn't want it wobbling around.
SM traffic, KLM 589 taxiing to holding point Whiskey 5 for runway 26 center.
Hey, we're here. Magic. Right. We're looking pretty good, aren't we? We're looking pretty good. So let's get our lights on. Come on. Didn't have my nav lights on, that's going to cost us. Really good. Now there's a plane about to that could potentially turn in on final for our runway. I don't know if they're going to. They're at 1,200 feet. It looks like they're on final for 06 unless they do a last minute circle to land, so I'm just going to make sure they don't do that. Can I do a barrel roll, please, and thank you? Sorry, Pat. Yeah, they got to be on 06. They'd have turned by now. Skipple traffic, Air Not 232, lining up 36 left via Victor 4. Skipple traffic. You're not the first one to ask, Pat. And in general, the requests always come from YouTube Vertical. Skipple traffic, Air Not 232, taking off 36 left on a Bergen 2 Zulu departure. Skipple traffic. Alright, everyone ready?
Skipple traffic KLM 1275 is taxiing holding point Victor 4, runway 36 left via Alpha 9, Bravo, cross runway 36 center at 55 Victor, Skipple traffic.
SRS. Manflex 70, blue. Good. Okay, V1, rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Okay, levers climb. Skipple traffic, Air Not 232, airborne out of 36 left, 2,000 feet. Happy days. What scenery do I have? No scenery. The only scenery I have is whatever it is, like the Asobo handcrafted one, hence we had to drive through a river to get to the runway. Dan, thanks for follow. Am I hearing things, or is it sounding like your buttons are having a party? Yes, I think they are too. My throttles, it feels like they're not quite right. Wait, what? What the hell? I think spad.next is being weird. Now it's saying my levers are asymmetrical. I'm going to kill spad. Okay, that's feeling better. Can I promote your small... You've just promoted your own small channel by typing it in the chat. Honestly, though, I'll give you a bit of advice. Like, going into people's streams, I don't really care that you've asked, it's not like a problem. But going into people's streams, asking them to promote you isn't going to do anything for you.
Whiskey 5, crossing 36 center, then to Victor 4 for 36 left.
It's really not going to do anything for you, mate. Like, going into people's streams, asking them to promote your channel, like, people aren't going to care. You need to trigger the algorithm somehow by making good content. That's the answer. That'd be my advice to you. I know how you feel, though. I remember when I first started, I was like, why aren't my videos getting any views? Why are all these people that I don't think are any better than me getting loads of views when I seem to be getting no views? I can see why you might feel the way you're feeling. The harsh reality is that ultimately my content when I first started sucked. Absolutely sucked. I couldn't see it though at the time. I can now, looking back. It's obvious to me. If I watch one of my old videos, I'm like, dude, what the hell were you doing? So my friendly advice to you is make as many videos as you can, as quickly as you can, and get all your mistakes out of the way as quickly as possible, and don't expect to grow much in that period of time. That's the best advice I can offer you, really. But it does suck early on. It's just like, why aren't my videos getting views? Right, let's do open climb now. Skip all traffic, Air Not 232, inbound Bergen, climbing now, flight level 350. Alright, 10,000 feet. I'll give you such a crick in the neck. Anyone get the reference? Mad respect if you did. Right, disarm the old ground spoilers. Flaps are away, seat belts. We'll get around this turn, then we'll think about letting the riffraff out. Do I use a specific SPAD profile or did I make my own? Patrick, I used someone else's. Can't remember whose. I might need to revisit based on what we just experienced. What else have I missed in chat? Spencer says, is life still good with the additional VRAM? Life is amazing with the additional VRAM. Let me show you. We go debug, display FPS, and we're using 11.74 out of our 23 gig. Now that would be giving me the twitches if I was on a 4080 because 11.7 is fine, but it doesn't take much to go into the 12s and then maybe a 13 if you've been in the air for a while and you're coming into land, and then that is problem territory. Especially if we were flying out to Edinburgh, I'd be like, yeah, when we get to Edinburgh we are screwed. So you could look at that and be like, well, you don't need all 24 gigs, you could have been fine with 16. Well, actually, the card only gets about 14, or the sim gets 14 out of your 16 if you're lucky. sometimes like 13.8, depending on what Windows is up to. So it gives me great comfort to see that massive buffer there. Potentially unnecessary, I'll grant you. But there you go, Howling gets it. Like, Frau, just to be clear, it's all good. I'm not mad at you or anything. I'm just trying to give you some advice with the content. Doesn't this card run hot? Yeah, it can do. Let me see if I can find... where's the temps? Performance. GPU temperature is currently 62 degrees. Utilization 68%. Total board power 240 watts, according to Thingy Bob. There we go. This is my like AMD stuff that I'm still getting my head around. Yes, Alex, we are, mate. Devastatingly, Howling, my kids don't like Aladdin. I tried to get them to watch it thinking, oh, you're going to love this. And then, I don't know, I think it's a bit of a slow start, Aladdin, isn't it? With the whole, like, going into the cave. Like, if the genie came out within 2 minutes, I bet they'd love it. But and then when the genie did come out, they were just like, yeah, we still don't like it. I was like, you're grounded. Get out. Till you get some decent taste in films. Yeah, so we've got another 30% on the GPU, roughly. I have undervolted it, though, so if we go to tuning, you can see here I've got a custom profile loaded. So my minimum frequency is 2400, my maximum is 25. So by default, the minimum I think is 23, and the max is much higher, like 29, so that's a big spread. So I've sort of brought them quite close together, so the GPU is sort of always within 100 megahertz of itself. It's not bouncing around loads, and I've undervolted it to 1120 millivolts. This, along with the VRAM tuning, weirdly to get 27 out of it, you have to give it 2714, because there's like a 14 megahertz offset, which is weird. Don't ask me why. And I've power limit increases it by 15%. That's all I've done. But what it does is it allows me to basically get the same performance with lower power draw, and it stops me getting crashes. That's the problem. So I was playing Call of Duty on a few weeks ago when I first got this card. I play Warzone a bit in the evenings, and every single match I would get partway through the match, I'd last maybe 5 or 10 minutes, assuming I didn't die, and I would just freeze, and that'd be it. And then you have to rejoin the game and try again, and then you'd freeze again partway through the next game, and that happened every match almost without fail. And then I did that undervolt and it stopped. It's completely stopped. And I'm wondering if last stream, when we had all those crashes, I foolishly didn't have my undervolt profile running because I swapped in my 4080 Super for some testing. I put back in the 7900 XTX and I didn't reactivate that undervolt profile, and lo and behold, Flight Sim 24, we had crashes. So what card have you got, Howling? Hey, Macabell's in. How are you? What's going on in Twitch? Someone's talking about a new PC. AMD 9950 X3D 5090 with 96 gigs of DDR5, 6000 memory. Oh, Dan, I'm sorry, mate. That sounds like a crap PC. Time for an upgrade, Dan. Stop messing around with all these budget components. Damn, we got a fairly straight line, haven't we, out of here? What I'd like to see, Dan, is whether your cores get parked in the sim. Obviously, I don't have that chip. If I did have it, I'd be trying it myself. As I'm sure a lot of you are aware, the 9950 X3D is made up of 2 8-core chiplets, one of which has got the V-cache, one of which does not. So when you load a game, what it will do is it will park the cores that don't have the Vcache, i.e. turn them off, so the game runs on those 8 cores with the Vcache, and it doesn't risk spilling over into the 8 cores without Vcache. That's fine if you're playing something like, I don't know, Call of Duty or Cyberpunk, you know, like a gamer's game, if you see what I mean. However, in the sim, if you look at their recommended requirements, they were recommending a 12-core processor. So, from AMD, a 7900X, which is 2 6-core chiplets joined together. Now, they don't have the 3D Vcache on either one, they're just both the same style of chiplet. So, the core parking doesn't take place on that chip. I was reading somewhere, though, on the Flight Sim forums that you can tell it not to park the cores for certain games, somehow. So you could say the sim, given how multi-core ready it apparently is, and the fact that Asobo themselves recommended a 12-core processor due to the thread count, therefore it probably makes sense, in the context of Flight Sim, to have those extra cores available, even though they don't have the Vcache. Don't know. If I had the chip, I'd make a video for you, put it that way, but I don't have it, so. Could be one of those things where even if you do enable all the cores, it's like 1 FPS difference or something, you know. Roy, I would keep your 4090 if I were you. Keep hold of your 4090. Sorry, TikTok chat. I've been ignoring you. My bad. I've got lots of chats going on. I've got Twitch, I've got YouTube, I've got YouTube Vertical, and I've got you guys, and you guys are in the smallest window in TikTok, so I apologise for missing out on you. Am I going to get the new 777-200ER? Not sure. I haven't yet. Hey, Michaela, how are you? To be honest, Roy, the only reason I got the 7900 XTX was for the 24 gigs of VRAM. Not because I was particularly in love with AMD. In fact, I would rather not have an AMD card, if truth be known. I would rather have a NVIDIA card. But the 4090 already has 24 gigs of RAM, so I would say you're set, really. Unless you've actively got a problem. But, you know. I would say if you got a 4090, keep hold of it. That'd be my 2 pennies for what it's worth. 24 worth the buy now. It's getting there. Sim Update 2, I think, is going to please a lot of people. My advice to people, if you're not sure, is to try it on Game Pass for a month, maybe, because then you haven't lost a fortune, have you? You can dip in and dip out then. And the new Doom game's coming out next month, and that's on Game Pass too. So there is that. Do I remember you saying you're doing content full-time now, or did you just change jobs that allows for more content creation time? Same job, Michaela, but what I did was I'm working less at that job. I've negotiated my time down with my employer, such that I have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at home to make content and or stream. But it's never enough time. That's what I'm finding. Like I made a video yesterday that's going to come out on the channel tonight. It's a full 2025 setup tour where I sort of go around and show you the shed and like everything, how I built it and all the crap inside of it. I get a lot of people asking in the comments about it, so I figure that's a fairly good barometer for a video that might do well. So I worked all day on that yesterday, but of course I couldn't stream yesterday. So it's like it's one or the other. So I thought I'll stream today, and we'll see what tomorrow brings. What I'd really like is to have 5 days for the channel. Like, obviously, who wouldn't? Then I could stream Monday, make a video Tuesday, stream again Wednesday, video Thursday, stream again Friday, and potentially knock out an extra video if I need to over the weekend. That'd be the ultimate. Then I feel like I'm always letting the stream down. That's the problem. I feel like if it were up to me, I would sit here and I'd probably stream all week. But at the moment, streams aren't as financially viable as a video is. So I always feel reluctant to be like, I'm going to stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then Friday I'm back to work and I'm like, well, that was a crap week. I didn't get any money and it's a bit of a waste of time. You never quite know. You could have a really good stream, you could have a really bad stream. It's always a roll of the dice. Whereas a video, you don't always know. But I don't know, sometimes if I'm editing a video or if I think of an idea, I'm like, yep, that'll do well, and it does do well. Whereas if I do other videos, sometimes in the edit, I'm like, this is going to do so badly. Like, I'm hating this just editing it, never mind having to sit and watch it afterwards. So yeah, it's a funny one. If I were to stream on a Monday, could I do a mill run Monday? Do you mean a milk run Monday? How do I find the context switching? As an SWE2, I don't know if I could leave something Monday and pick it up effectively on Friday. Oh, I don't do that anymore, Michaela. I purposefully chose a job that I could dip in and out of. So any software stuff now is purely hobby-based. What do I think about the most exciting PMDG release, 2024 release of the 777 variants? Oh, what do I think is the most exciting future PMDG release? Oh, right, sorry, totally misread that question. For me personally, 777 freighter, 737-800. Once those are into 24, then we're cooking. Oh, I never let the passengers out, did I? Sorry, passengers, you can go toilet now. Load them up on drinks and then keep them trapped in their seats. Yeah, Michaela, it's a bit of a choice, really. It's like I could either go sort of full time back into that world of software, which I didn't particularly want to do on a personal level. Wasn't thrilled about it. The channel was starting to show a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel, and it's like, well, I could either basically go back to software engineering and probably give up on the channel, to be honest with you. Because last time I was in software engineering, the last thing I wanted to do at night was sit in front of another computer. Even if it's for gaming, for pleasure. Just didn't want to. I'd been in front of a PC all flipping day. Felt frazzled, felt borderline burnt out. And I just didn't want to use another computer, to be honest. I was computered out for the day. So while you could say, well, you could stream in the evening. I know what I'm like. I'll get home and I'll be like, oh, I can't be bothered. Like, I want to go and walk the dog, go and walk in some fields, or I don't know, go and have a drink with a friend, or something like that. You know, something not in another sort of computery sort of state. So rightly or wrongly, we took another job unrelated to software, such that I could do this. So we'll see if it pans out. Right, it is time for me to see if there's any air traffic in the area. No, there is not. As far as I'm concerned, guys, that is a green light for me to go and get a coffee. I'll leave you with this view. Sadly, no chase plane to give us all some cinematics while I'm gone. But I will see you very, very shortly. I'm going to go make a quick coffee. Roy, I'm 36. Roy, in fact, I've gained a year. Because last year when I turned 35, I told people I was 36, and then when I was 36, I told people I was 37, and my wife was like, "You're 36, you idiot." So I've gained a year. Happy days. See you in a bit. I'm back. Right, I don't know how this is going to go, but I found a double espresso shot for my new coffee machine, which I didn't think we had any, but it's like a double-sized espresso shot, which I think is designed for making 2 cups of coffee at once. So I'm going to drink it all and see what it goes like. Damn. That's the juice. That's cool. These noise cancelling headphones are flipping amazing. So I've just turned on my fans and I had to do that because I couldn't actually hear them. That is sweet. What's going on then? Chief says, upcoming big Fenix update. What's included? Now let's look a bit closer in the next couple of weeks. We will finally push a BFU update. Not very much update is a BFU, but this one certainly is, posted March. Oh, wait. Someone's asked what's happening with the Fenix update. I'm guessing you guys are copying and pasting from an update or something, yeah? In the next couple of weeks, we will finally push a BFU, Big Fenix update. Not every update is a BFU, but this one certainly is. In this update, we bring you the promised child, Baby Shark, the A320 Sharklets. Not just as a flight model, but of course we've had fun with this one and equipped the CFM variant as American Airlines have equipped theirs with a bespoke B7 hot rod motor, bringing big power to you via XEM. This one is quite a handful. So I guess what you're all saying is that was posted in March. Yeah, there you go, Chief's just saying it now. That was posted in March and we've not heard anything since. Yeah, I mean, software's hard, to be honest. Like, it's really hard. So I'm not surprised it's taken longer than they thought it might. I should call it hardware. Hey, there we go. Patrick's there. I was talking to someone on Twitter once who worked in software engineering, and I think her dad worked in hardware engineering, and he always used to say, I cannot believe basically how crap you guys are that make software. It's like, if we in the hardware business took the same attitudes to our hardware as you do with your software, i.e. we'll fix it half broken or ship it half broken and fix it later. It's like, that would never work. You imagine plugging in a motherboard and then it's like, oh, sorry, we need to wait for MSI to ship an update. No, that would never, obviously that wouldn't happen. But software, we just seem to be like, yeah, it's fine, it could be broken, they'll fix it. Such a great day, I found some mini cheddars in the cupboard. I thought we were all out. So the Neos are something completely different. That's not the BFU update, is it? With Fenix. Oh man! Look at all the ATC the UK's got. I should have flown back to the UK. Why does this always happen to me? Even Bristol's got coverage. Because there's so much control on. You guarantee now if I were to have gone to the UK they'd have gone off by now. Gatwick's got ground tower. Most places have got an ATIS thanks to the London control. God damn it. Hey, Thomas is in. Thomas, I was saying earlier that it's okay because all the best people are here when you weren't here. I just want you to know that I forgot. I wouldn't have said it had I known you weren't there. London Controllers previewing the new Builds Gatwick. Oh, right, I see. Okay, that makes sense. And that's why Gatwick is bloody heaving, isn't it? Well, there's loads of them there. Might have to buy that when it comes out. Where's Jamie now? Has he taken off? Oh no, he's at the gate. Stand 106. Easy 8649. Going to Dusseldorf. Oh dear, I picked the right day for it, didn't I? Oh, Kew Gardens. I stayed there in the summer, Thomas. No, I didn't. Not Kew Gardens. Kew Bridge, which obviously must be close to Kew Gardens. Kew Gardens is the tube station, isn't it? That, like, cute little tube station. Which was closed, I think, due to strikes when we were there. Because we were there, and then a couple of days later, a Banksy popped up on a building by the bridge. I should probably get the Indybuilds Gatwick, shouldn't I? Given how much we're in and out of there. But I do really appreciate the freeware one. That's been such a good host to us, hasn't it? The one from flightsim.to. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, that was a cracking bit of kit. Considering it's free. Like, I know it's got some rough edges. Morning, Thomas. But still. Depends how much it is. Can anyone be that much better? I mean, they did a lovely job with Heathrow, didn't they? I do like any scenery. Oh, Gatwick's fully stacked now. We've even got departures on. Departures, ground, tower, ATIS, London South. Nice. Sonorous, yeah. It's in the about tab, community tab on the YouTube, or just go to airnot.co.uk. There's contact details there. I've seen your software going around though. Looks cool. Be keen to learn more about it. $11.99. That seems fair. That seems fair. $11.99 for Gatwick. Yeah, I mean, if it was like 23, I'd be like, but $11.99. That feels about right. That feels right. So is it actually out? Or is it previewing at the moment? Getting a bit busier at Amsterdam since we left. Oh, somebody just had a rejected takeoff. Couple of days. Alright. I picked the wrong day to stream, didn't I? Everyone's going to be watching him. I don't blame him either. What are you going to do? The thing is, if you planned your streams around what anyone else is doing, you'd never do anything. You just got to do what you're going to do, and that's that, really. believe you can purchase it now. Let's have a look. Where's my Innie Builds manager? So have any of you guys got the thingy bob yet? 777-200. I can see Heathrow, JFK. Presumably it's a 2024. What can I see? Dubrovnik, Innsbruck, Johannesburg, Nairobi, Luton, Milwaukee. Is Abu Dhabi free? Oh wait, it's just a Formula 1 thing. Never mind. Leeds, Palm Springs, Southampton, Ponta Delgada. Got 2 WASM crashes. Other than that, performs very good. My issue with it is, I'm sure the plane is amazing. Trouble is, I don't generally fly routes that are very long haul-ish. Which is why I adore the freighter. Because with the freighter, you can get away with doing Stansted to Cologne or something. I feel a bit weird doing that in a 200ER or a 300ER. Do you know what I mean? So while I'm super, super keen to get that plane because it will tick the box of a PMDG in 2024, my sensible head says wait for the freighter. Because if the freighter's going to come along in what, the next few weeks? You know, could that be the play? And I could really do without spending another $77. Particularly on a plane that I'm likely to only fly for about 2 weeks. I just had to pay for like all my accounts and stuff to be made up here for the channel. Because it's technically a business and all of that good stuff. I had quite a few expenses come out. So, yeah, I had to, I think I had to sit it out. There was part of me that was like, well, you're a content creator, you should get it. But it's like, I don't know. I think by the time I could get around to making content for it, A, it had already been previewed for several days. Then by the time I could get to it, it had been out for several days. I kind of feel like the moment had passed, really, to capitalise on making content on it. To the point where I very much doubt I would have got my money back. So, I've sat it out. There's no reflection, though, on what I'm sure is a brilliant plane. $116 miles. So the question is Bergen still online? Oh, look, we got ground and tower. Runway in use 35, that's good. That maps up with what we were doing. Information kilo is current QNH 1024. Fine. 737-800 is a must buy. Yeah. It's really hard, isn't it? It's really hard to break out of the A320 737. I don't want to call it a rut, because a rut implies that there's a problem, but it's not a problem because they're so damn good. Like, you've got Fenix that are just killing it with the A320. You've got PMDG that have just nailed it with the 73. And then when that gets into 24, you've then got like the power couple of aviation, haven't you? The 73, the A320, for those like short haul routes that we all love. Short rotations, in and out, not sat in cruise for like 10 hours. Don't know. Susie, this is Flight Sim 24. Owen, we've got about, I would say, well, in fact, I can tell you if I look at the computer on the plane, how long is left. We will be into Bergen, wheels down at 10:29 UTC, which will be 11:29 UK time. So, 40 minutes, give or take. Give or take a minute. So yeah, I don't know whether I made the right call really on holding on the 200 ER. I did feel this weird pressure with the YouTube channel being like, well, you have to buy it. But then I sort of, the contrarian in me sort of fought back and was like, do you have to buy it? Like, should you have to buy everything that comes out because you've got a YouTube channel? Like, if you wouldn't personally buy it for yourself, should I buy it just to rinse content out of it? I don't know. I don't know whether I made the right call or not. And me not buying it isn't like a reflection on, oh, it's rubbish, you shouldn't buy it. It's great. Like, if you love it, if you like that plane and you want to fly it, you're going to have an awesome time with it. I've got no doubt about that. But just given how I default to the freighter so much, and the freighter's only going to be, what, 2, 3, maybe 4 weeks out? Maybe that's the sensible play. If you're not into that type of flying, the content probably less great. Yeah, again, though, part of me was like, well, do I get it and make a long haul video? Not a stream, but do a video. Who knows? Who knows? Right, I'm going to turn on the AC. Oh, that's better. I can still hear the stream. How do I determine which barrow minimums to use for the approach chart? So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So we're going to go runway 35. So it says here ILS decision altitude refer to minimums. So we'll go down the bottom, have a look at the minimums, and then it gives you your minimums here, and depending on what category of aircraft you are, A, B, C or D. I believe in an A320 we're category C. Am I right in saying that? We can make it 364. Barrow. And 218 is radio. No worries, Macabell. See you later. Sorry, Macabell, I missed your question. A320 or 73? It depends what day you ask me. Hope that answers your question, Alex. What airport are you looking at, Alex? Devon says Cat C for A320, yeah. So it'd be 364 for us into Bergen. EGPH, let's have a look. You're looking at EGPH. So I've just got 300 for 2.4. What about 0.6? 310. Can a 4070 24 gig RAM run Flight Sim 2020 or 2024? Well, a 4070 wouldn't come with 24 gigs of VRAM, Jackson. Are we on VATSIM? Yeah, we're on VATSIM. We're heading up to Bergen. Where are we? Can't be that far out. Yeah, we should actually start maybe seeing some coast in a minute. Yeah, there it is. Cheers, Alget. I will keep doing what I'm doing. Yeah, the only exception I think is with freight. I wouldn't have a problem flying shorter routes with a freighter. But there ain't no way I would do this in a 777-300ER, because it would just feel wrong. But who knows, maybe there would need to be some cargo someday that goes from East Midlands to Cologne, or Cologne to somewhere in Italy. It feels like cargo's got a mind of its own, just because, you know, it needs to go where it needs to go. Whereas, would you ever have enough demand to fill a 777-300ER to go from East Midlands to Cologne? No. No, you would not. 5080 Super 24 gig will be out later this year. Yes, I saw that. And that actually looks really cool. That does look really cool. If that happens, and it's priced reasonably, I'm thinking maximum 1199. Ideally, it would take the place of the current 5080 at 999. But I don't know whether Nvidia can bring themselves to give away that much VRAM for no additional money. Cargo is a different beast, yeah, which is why I love cargo so much. Which is why I basically sort of held off on the 200ER, because I really want the freighter. That's the one that I will use day in, day out. Well, not day in, day out, but most of the time if I'm going to fly it. So yeah, super tempted to have gotten the 200ER just so I could have had a play with a PMDG in 24 soon. But money was a bit tight this month. Excuse me. Oh, man, hay fever. I think it's that time of year, isn't it? Oh, I'm going to go again. I can feel it. No, I'm not. It's past. It's alright. Relax, everybody. Old Git, the only thing I could see potentially doing that is the 7.5 from Bluebird. The 7.5 from Bluebird could slot in, I think, alongside the A320 7.3. And again, a 7.6 freighter from Bluebird, chef's kiss. That would be right on the money. And even the 7.5 freighter. We're going to be eating good for, like, freighters soon. I kind of feel like if I'm going to fly a big thing, it needs to be a freighter. Really. Oh, so you're... wait a minute, Alex, you're... I misread your comment above there. You're looking at... oh, yeah, the Cat 1 to 3 thing's causing you an issue. So it basically depends what kind of aircraft you're in. So in a... So I'm just reading here. I've got a thing about the differences between Cat 1, 2 and 3. As it says, Cat 1 is a standard ILS approach, while Cat 2 and 3 offer lower decision heights and visibility requirements, enabling landings in poorer weather conditions. This is like Google's AI breakdown. So Cat 1, it says, a pilot must have visual contact with the runway or runway environment at or below decision height to continue the landing. You need an ILS and radar altimeter on board. Cat 2, it says pilots may not have visual contact with the runway at decision height, but continue the landing with the guidance of the ILS and radio altimeter. Cat 3, pilots must have visual contact with the runway at decision height. Oh, sorry, Cat 3A, pilots must have visual contact with the runway at decision height or be able to continue with visual guidance. Cat 3B, the aircraft can continue the landing without visual contact, relying on instruments and advanced landing systems. Cat 3C, landing is fully automatic with no need for pilot intervention. So you can kind of make up your mind what you choose to be the case based on the plane you're flying, based on that description, really. Adrian, Moza stick's great. Looking forward to landing with it shortly, actually. Still getting used to it, though. Still putting in the odd clanger because I've got so much muscle memory now with the Thrustmaster Ava base. It's a lot to unlearn. That's the thing. Alright, tower is 119,100. One 100. There we go, that's all dialed in, ready to go. Okay, what's the plan on the way down? 350, 8, then 2.5. I mean, we're on Unicom, so let's do it. Bergen traffic, air not 232, just beginning descent now from flight level 350 inbound Aluva, 47 miles. Right, it wants some destination data, so let's give it that, shall we? Arrival, EMBR, runway 35. And our weight is going to be 3.9 fuel left in the tanks when we land. Plus 60.9. So that would be 64.8 landing weight. So a low auto brake will just get us there. Medium will definitely get us there. Let's have a quick look at the charts. Sort of see where we might be able to jump off. There's lots of places to jump off at Bergen, which is nice. So medium auto brake will hopefully allow us to do that. Because some airports you've got to go basically all the way to the end, so it's like, I reckon we'll be off at around Alpha 4 maybe. Yeah. Alright, let's go auto brakes medium. Britannia 737, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's alright. Oh, Bergen's lovely. We're going to get a nice approach in as well. Oh, that's a nice little bit to fly over this bit here. How do I configure takeoff at reduced length so not taking the full length? What I do in the Fenix is I like to take the full length because you're kind of supposed to, because it can reduce engine wear. So you go into the departure calculator, you give it the runway, you give it the load sheet, you give it the weather, then based on all of those factors, it will calculate your takeoff speeds. Then you've got a flex 2 temp here, which then goes into the MCDU, and you can do that just by clicking send to MCDU. It will send all of this information across, so you don't have to manually type it in. Then if you use the flex gate, so you've got the climb gate, then you've got the flex gate, then you've got obviously toga. If you go into the flex gate on takeoff, it will then use an appropriate amount of thrust to hit these targets, so you can use more or less all the runway, get yourself taken off safely without, ragging your engines out too much. Now, if you want to just take off as quickly as possible, just whack your throttles all the way forward, and then you've got toga. Adrian, yeah, so this stuff here that you're looking at, this worktop, is Ekbakken from IKEA. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy at all. And this little bit that the throttle's sticking out on, excuse me, is an offcut. So that sort of goes back underneath the full depth of the desk, and I've sort of screwed in all the way along at the back, because I didn't want it to be weak or floppy or anything like that. And it's solid as a rock. I did have another one the other side here for my Thrustmaster Ava base when I was using that, but now I've got the Moza. That comes with its own desk bracket that they sent over, so I'm kind of just using that for now. Plane Man, hello! Quick question, how do you get the landing weight for this aircraft? So what I do, and this is a little bit on the crude side, go into the init page, go to init page B, get the 0 fuel weight, 60.9, so remember 60.9, go to your flight plan, add on 3.9, that's the estimated fuel on board when you land. So 3.9 plus 60.9. Interesting setup, Judge. Yeah, Judge. For those of you that are interested, there's going to be a full setup tour video going live tonight on the channel. My 2025 setup tour. Reducing from 60 to 50, you find it a bit deep. Okay, fair enough. What is that, so you can have the rudder pedals against the wall and not be kind of having your legs kicked out too far? What time? Probably... I haven't actually uploaded it yet. I need to... So I've edited it. I need to watch it to make sure I haven't cocked up in the edit. And then I'll upload it probably for... I want to say 7 or 8. Might be 6. Generally I go between 6 and 8, depending on what I'm doing with, like, getting the kids to bed and getting them fed and through the bath and all that stuff. In an ideal world, it'd be scheduled and just sat waiting, but we're not there yet, unfortunately. Right, I need to enter my destination data. That's what I needed to do. Arrival path 310 at 9. So performance page. Next. There we go. QNH was 1024, wasn't it? And 310 and 9 knots for the wind. 11 degrees. And then we need to think about what Alex was saying about our decision height, which is 364. And we'll put that in Barrow, not radio. 218 would go in the radio. I'm going to do Barrow. Recommendations on Wind Wing versus Mini Cockpit. Are you thinking of the FCU units, Alex? Is that kind of what you're getting on? Being old 9:30 is like midnight. I got to be honest, Judge. Like, I'm beginning to relate. I'm beginning to relate. Do I want a specific gate at ENBR, or do I want to just test every taxiway there is? Oh, that reminds me of landing in Dubai. The controller was like, where do you want to park? I was like, oh, I don't mind. Wherever's easiest. He's like, right, you're going around the airport. I was like, oh, no, don't do it. Right, heading to the left looks fine. I was already feeling quite apprehensive about taxiing to the gate at Dubai anyway, because I'd never been there. When the controller said that, I was like, oof. The FCU, Alex, the only one I've tested is the one I've got here, which is the Wingflex FCU Cube. So that's all I can really say. That's the only one I've tested. It's really good. But I can't compare to the others because I haven't used them. Oh, look at that scenery. Have a look, Alex. Have a look at their website. They do some fairly high-end stuff, and then this is kind of their more consumer-focused one, I would say. Yeah, I've never kind of dealt with Wind Wing or any of the others. Yeah, the stand's cool. What I thought when I first got it, I kind of thought to myself, oh, I'll probably just put it flat on the desk, but you've actually got little dials underneath. I don't know if you'll be able to see this through the webcam, but you can adjust the brightness of the displays, and also there's another one over here. If I can gracefully do it so you can see the backlighting changing. I don't know if you can make it out over the webcam or not. So you sort of do need to use the legs, because otherwise it'll be kind of skating around on those dials, and it won't be pretty for anyone. Love the dirty windows. Yeah, me too. There is a video, Alex, on the channel if you want to check it out. I'll sort of show you in more detail. Nice people to work with though, Wingflex. Enjoyed working with them. I kind of feel like the impression I get of a product can largely depend on the attitude of the person I have to deal with at the brand. Generally, if you get a brand that starts getting really kind of needy, really sort of on it with you, really almost borderline controlling, that sets all sorts of alarm bells off for me. So it's like, why are you being like that? What's going on here? What are you trying to cover up? Like, why can't you just let the product speak for itself? What are you so worried about? Motherboard on work laptop just died. Oh, yeah, you got no choice, Lanky. You got to watch the stream. You've got no choice. What do they want you to do? What's my runway turn-off light still on? New Sky's not going to be happy. And my strobe was off. The hell? Oh no. I hope that wasn't like that all the way up. I must have clicked... I think I must have clicked the strobe when I meant to click the runway turn-off. Another reason why I need to find a home for this. The PU Air Korea minimised overhead. Don't know where to put it. Maybe like here? Don't know where to put it. I think what I need to do is lift my TV up a bit. Maybe get that on an arm or something. Then I can have like a little shelf for gizmos under it. Because at the moment, we're running out of room.
Thank you.
Yeah, go easy, Lanky, alright? Just calm down. Just relax, alright? Don't want any trouble. I'm quite aware I probably could take a shortcut at this point, but... kind of just liking the vibes, to be honest. Hey, Dash. Okay, transition is 7,000. That's coming up. So far, no crashes. That's got to be good, right? That's got to be good. $139 VAP, that's fine. Oh, Zero, sorry, I missed your chat there. I see you got the Logitech radio panel. I'm thinking about getting one or making a homemade radio panel. Would I recommend the Logitech radio panel? So there is a review on the channel, but tonight I'm also putting out a setup tour video as well, which I'll talk about it more then. Bottom line, the dials can be a bit spongy. I've sort of having used it now for some time. So there is that. In general, it just feels like Logitech need to kind of up their game a bit relative to all the other hardware. Look at the stuff we're seeing coming out of like FS Expo and FS Weekend, like all of that stuff from like Winwing, all this stuff where we just see it and we're like, oh my god, that looks so good. You don't get that vibe from Logitech, do you, anymore? Basically because they're still flogging all that old stuff from Saytech when they bought them years ago. So yes, it can sort of work and it's okay. It just doesn't blow me away, if that makes sense. What I would love is if like someone, Winwing, whoever, just made little one of these. That would be wicked. And if it had the same sort of clicky feel that my FCU does. So yeah, it does make life easier. It just kind of feels like maybe they're resting on their laurels a little bit. Are we coming into land? Yes, we are. And we're in 2024 aviation. Shadow, yes, coming into land now. Very shortly. Got to turn to the right, turn to the left, then we're on final. One two one 900 or ground, so we'll get that in standby. It's Fleisland, isn't it? Fleisland Tower. Fleisland Tower, good morning. Airnaut 232 inbound Edinburgh, about to turn final for runway 35.
Airnaut 232, left.
500. 400. 300. 200.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
40. 30. 100 above. Retard.
Can you guys hear me now? Anyone? Can you hear me? Okay, you can hear me now. Okay, that's using... Sorry about all this. Right, can you hear me now? Hopefully you can also hear me. One lives in hope. Can you hear my voice? Right, you can hear me, you can hear the voice. Can you hear music? Oh man, this is all because of my new headset. You hear music? And you can hear the sim. Music, game, voice, okay, good. Right, what stand are we at? 28, I think. So the issue is that NVIDIA Broadcast won't load for me. And that's what I use to clean up my mic feed. So at the moment you're kind of stuck with my raw feed of my mic. So you can probably hear... You can probably hear my air conditioner in the background. Right, job number 1 is to order a new, longer 3.5mm to 3.5mm cable. Right, okay. I guess we continue. Wow. SimPilot 87, were you the controller there? Sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. I royally screwed up, didn't I? Oh man, what a mess. I don't even want to think about what New Sky gave us. Oh, we didn't do too bad. We made about 9 grand. Yeah, we turned our nav lights off. NVIDIA Broadcast is just freaking out. The issue was that I yanked my headphone cord and it then yanked the USB cable. I've just done it again. For fuck's sake. Literally just did it again. The issue was that I yanked my headphone cable and it then yanked the USB cable out the back of my Go XLR. Okay. Right, should we go somewhere else? Let's go somewhere else. Well, at least we can get out of Bergen with some ATC. Oh, I'm sorry to the ATC guys for that. That's not great. Chelsea! Member for 6 months. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gatwick is still fairly busy. I guess that's the London controller effect, right? Bloody hell, look at it. There's loads of them. Stanny's on. We could go to Stanny. Or Edinburgh. So many choices. Even Dublin's on. We could go from here to Eddie, then Eddie down to Gatwick. That could be a plan. That would probably take us the rest of the day. Have I heard of Elevatex? Yes, in fact, they were in the chat earlier. Old Git, they wanted to email me about some stuff. So look forward to that. Okay. Right, let's make a new flight plan. Happy days. Yeah, while I was doing that on stream earlier, I'd wrote a little message for you, but my light completely blinds it out. Cheers, Antwards. Gamer J, no, I don't have any WinWing products. I've not worked with WinWing yet. But they are certainly a brand I'm keeping my eye on, because they are cooking, aren't they? What is my call sign? That's still wrong. Yeah, I saw that Gav had done a review on it. I haven't actually watched it yet, though. I was sort of setting aside some time to do that, perhaps a little bit later on. If they could host a VA, that'd be cool. There we go, flight plan is filed. Stephanie, we're heading back to Edinburgh now. Right. What's the ground frequency? 121,900. Now, are you going to be able to hear them, and are they going to be able to hear me? That's the question. Flight and ground, Air 0233, radio check. 1, 2, 2, 2. Oh no. One, two, 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 two. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, I think I need to restart VPilot. Hold the line, everybody. One, two. That's better. Ground, good afternoon, Air Not 233, radio check. Okay, you guys heard that as well, I'm guessing, because I saw the meters move in OBS. Roger, thanks, Air Not 233. You'll hear that? ATC was quiet, I'll grant you. I can turn that up. I think possibly just that controller was a bit on the quiet side. But that's fine. The audio is getting through the pipe. That's the main thing. Okay.
Ground Northwest 90101, stand 29, request push and start.
See, that guy was loud, wasn't he?
Push and start approved, QNH 1024, Northwest 90101.
Right, let's take some ground power. Turn the fuel pumps off because we're about to refuel. What a palaver. Well, I'm going to go on Amazon in a minute and I'm going to buy a 2 meter 3.5mm to 3.5mm cable because I really don't want that to happen again because that sucked. I'm amazed, honestly, that you guys are still here, to be honest. I would have probably left if I was a viewer. You all love the drama, don't you? One of these days we're going to have a stream that just goes smoothly. There we go. Flight number X-Ray November Oscar 233. Now, what was our cost index of 5? And 340. And we're expecting 35 using the EPOT 3 Delta departure. With 06 planned into Eddie via PTH on Golf. TikTok is muted. God, I nearly did it again. Oh, TikTok. What I'm going to have to do is probably end the live on TikTok and then restart it again. TBH. See if that's any better for the TikTokers. To be honest, we don't get a ton of views over on TikTok. I don't even know why I do it. But I figure I might as well do it than not do it. If that makes sense. Okay, hopefully TikTok can hear something. Oh my god, TikTok, you just go away. You give me like 1,000 notifications as soon as I open your crappy app. Just give me a stream key so I never have to use this rubbish ever again. Bunch of control freaks, honestly. Right, now TikTok stop being annoying. Right, let's insert that wind uplink. What's going on over here? Oh. It's not doing anything, is it? I knew it'd do this. Reset all. Import. Mass and balance. Load aircraft. Instantly. There we go. We're loaded now. Can't be bothered waiting around today. We will send that to the MCDU. We'll do our departure, arrival, 3-5, sync the load sheet, sync the weather. Calculate that looks reasonable. We'll send that to the MCDU as well. Good. We're getting there, aren't we? So we've got Mike on board. It says runway use 35 1024. So our QNH remains current. Right. Ground, good afternoon, Air 0233, stand 28 with Mike on board, type A320 with clearance to Edinburgh, please.
Air 0233, Southern ground, hello, cleared Edinburgh, A323, Delta departure, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 1221.
Cleared Edinburgh on the Ipotu 3 Delta departure, initial climb 6,000, squawk 1221, Air 0233. Happy days. One, 2, 2, 1 is in. That's good. Which means we can now select our departure. 3, 5 on the Ipotu 3 Delta. Insert that into Eddie. Planning for 06, was it PTH1 Golf? Screw TikTok anyway. Yeah, okay, we might have to turn TikTok off then. Sorry, TikTok. Although I can see stuff on my mic. We'll just do without TikTok. Sorry, TikTok. Love you, but it's not going to happen today, is it? Right, let's import our flight. We'll do ILS 06. And if we do final, I think we will self-vector around unless ATC come online and tell us otherwise. That's fine. That'll do. And our perf information is still current 147. Yeah, that's good. Alright. We're getting there. Let's do fuel pumps on. Let's do passengers belted up. And let's do beacon on. And it's looking good. Perf's looking good. Flight plan is looking good. Is there any reason why ATC was so quiet? I think just the controller's got a quiet mic. Someone else jumped on frequency a minute ago and yelled and nearly blew my ears out. So I think it's just variable mic quality on VATSIM. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. Let's... There we go. We done. Right, do not pull the mic lead out, you idiot, today. We're not doing that today. Again. What you doing, GSX? Don't start mucking me around, GSX. I can't be doing with it. What have I done that it doesn't like? Thoughts?
Northwest 9101, after starting the engine, ready for taxi.
Northwest 9101, taxi on the runway 35, we are lifting Echo and Yankee.
While Whiskey Echo Yankee taxi into holding point runway 35, Northwest 9101.
I think we need to restart GSX. Because we're streaming. And therefore, of course we do. Where even is it? I can't even see it. There we go. Right. That'll do. Come on, please, please, please. What kind of question does it take? What kind of person does it take to play ATC in a sim? A very interested person, I would have thought. I mean, when it's busy, I imagine it's quite a challenge.
We are ready for pushback.
Sorry, chat. I realise I'm being very inattentive.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Ground Air 0233, stand 28, ready for push and start.
Air 0233, push and start approved. QNH 1024, brake push.
Push and start approved, QNH 1024, straight push, Air 0233. Right. We'll see if GSX allows that, shall we?
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Northwest 9101, connect tower on 119.1.
Tower 119.1, Northwest 9101, bye-bye, slow, thanks.
Still cannot hear the ATC. But you could hear the other guy that spoke back, yeah?
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you.
Yeah, tower. I think ground is just on a quiet microphone, to be honest. But then the other guy that spoke, you could hear. The pilot.
The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position.
James, we're going to Edinburgh from Bergen.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Not sure that's quite what the controller had in mind, to be honest.
Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
I do read it, Connor. I'm just very busy at the moment doing a pushback and dealing with ATC, so
Around your waist and click together. Pull the strap to adjust.
you'll have to wait your turn, I'm afraid.
Do not inflate the life jacket inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate it by pulling.
Okay, flaps. Arm the brakes. Manny, cheers for the follow. Okay, we've got 2 engines available. We can turn off the bleed. Get the taxi light on. Ground Air 0233, this is where GSX dumped me, I'm afraid. Is this okay for taxi?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Okay, cool. In that case, Air 0233, we're ready for taxi.
Air 0233, taxi to home point runway 35.
Love the videos, mate.
Holding point for runway 35 via Echo and Yankee, Air 0233. So where is Echo? Okay, so Echo is the next one down. So you got to be careful because it doesn't always show you on the little kind of map thing that's going on. There we go. Cheers, Connor. So Echo's the next one down. So basically we want to go down to the next one. Make a right. Very good. Appreciate it, Connor. Right, brakes off. You're trying to test me, Connor, is that what it is? Okay, let's do the world's tightest turn. Go on, round you go. Are you normally in the vertical YouTube, Connor? Okay, there's Echo. I joined Twitch too. Nice. I mean, in fairness, Connor, I can't always respond to everyone all the time because depending on what we're doing in the sim, it can get a bit busy, and I've got 4 chats going on, so occasionally stuff will be missed, and I do apologise. But I'm not intentionally ignoring anyone. I appreciate the 2 though. Thank you very much. Anyway, now back to ignoring everybody. I stream on Twitch, I stream on TikTok, I stream on YouTube, and there's a separate chat for YouTube Vertical. The annoying thing with YouTube is that it gives me 2 separate chats for the horizontal stream and the vertical stream. And I wish they would combine them. It'd make it so much easier. So yeah, some people get a bit butthurt if I'm chatting to Twitch chat and then TikTok's like, why aren't you chatting to us? It's like, well, because I'm having a conversation with Twitch at the moment. Because that's just the way it's going. Is that for me? Ooh. Grand, was that for Air 233?
Air 233, yes. Contact tower on 119.1, so long.
119.1, thank you for the ATC Air 233. Tower Air 233 with you on Yankee for holding point runway 35.
Air 233, fresh on tower, good evening, line up and wait, runway 35.
Line up and wait, runway 35, Air 233. Hopefully we won't get any issues this time with audio, as in...
And Air 233, to answer the question that somebody asked in the stream, what kind of person it takes to control. If people haven't tried it, they really should try to control on VOTSIM. It's really funny, especially when there's a lot of traffic, but for now, when it's slow, it's good time to farm hours, so you can get further.
There you go. See, there you go. Awesome, appreciate it, thank you. I hadn't considered that. About logging hours while it's quiet. Because one of the problems is, in the UK at least, like I know Wasp, aka Grumpy, he's like crying out to become an ATC controller. Like he's got all the time in the world in the daytime, like all the time in the UK where it's generally quieter this time of day, isn't it? You know, he's just like, I've got so much to give, but I think it's like a ridiculous wait for him to become a controller. And I think they even recommended, VATSIM UK recommended he try...
Note 233, winds 320 degrees 9 knots, runway 35, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 35, not 233. Yeah, I think they recommended he tried, I forget what, like a different region, basically. Just because they might have a lower wait time. Which is wild when you think about it. Not AI, ATC is real people, Connor. So we're on VATSIM. But yeah, very well said there by Tower, I would say. Lovely jubbly. Okay. Right, let's go and see what Eddie's got in store for us, and let's see if I can not ruin everything by pulling my audio cables out again when we're on final approach. Sorry about that again, Tower. That was not cool. Right, SRS green. Man, flex 70. V1, rotate. Be careful of a tail strike there as the runway sort of dips down, haven't you? Positive climb. Gear up. Cheers, Bergen. We'll be back. Love Bergen. A little favourite of mine, Bergen. Too bad we messed up the approach and I was stressed out and just binned it down on the runway so I could try and sort my audio out. But we'll be back to try and make a good job of it another day. Okay, levers climb.
Unfortunately, no further ATC. Monitor advisory frequency 122.8, and I'll see you next time.
122.8. Thank you very much, and sorry about all that fuss on the approach there.
No worries. You are flying out again, so we're happy. Present over videre 457 RP with.
There we go. Lovely jubbly. Right. What preset am I using for Moza? We are using V1 Sims preset for the Fenix. The flight, Connor, is about an hour. Just following the flight directors. We'll do this first little turn by hand because why not? We've got the AB9. Let's have some fun with it. Manny, basically, I think, flaps up. Yeah, for some people, the ATC is just as much a viable part of the hobby as the flying is. For me, I think I get more out of the flying, or at least I think I would. I've never tried the ATC. But I imagine it's quite thrilling. Imagine when it's busy, you've got lots of planes coming in, and you've got a lot of pilots sort of relying on you to get it right. But yeah, VATSIM take it very seriously. You can't just rock up and become a controller. You've got to be onboarded properly and mentored and have training sessions, and yeah, it's remarkable, really. And I know some people give VATSIM a hard time for sort of being a bit too, I don't know if nerdy is the right word, but you know, VATSIM really tries to be like a sort of parallel universe almost, doesn't it, to the real world. Doesn't always work out, obviously. Once you introduce a large amount of humans, things always go a bit weird. But as a result, the controllers you encounter, because of the training they have to go through, the time it takes to do it, the fact that you can't just rock up and get it instantly, you have to kind of wait your turn and put the hours in. You notice how all the controllers we encounter are always really cool. Like, they know what they're doing. Whereas, compare and contrast to the pilots, who can just take a quick test in 5 minutes and get an account, all of a sudden the bar gets a lot lower, doesn't it? So maybe they're right to say that, yeah, you've got to wait so long to become a controller. And while it's frustrating for people like Grumpy, who I know could give so much to the community, they're trying to do it such that the controllers that do get through properly, are properly trained, have the time, have the mentorship they need, that they deserve as well, really. So while it can be frustrating to hear like, oh, you've got a year's wait or a 2-year wait or whatever year wait, it does mean that those that do get through properly. Yeah, look at Gamer Clark on the channel. Frequently pops in a ground controller. Would quite often see him at Edinburgh, Manchester, East Midlands a couple of times. And, oh, what's that? Juan, thank you for the follow. Right, what am I doing here? Right, let's go 340. Open climate. But yeah, Gamer Clark wanted to start controlling at Gatwick, and it's like, no. You can't just rock up with your standard certification and go to Gatwick, because Gatwick's really busy. He had to do loads of mentorship sessions, training sessions. They wanted to then see how he performed on his own. Really, really, like, phenomenal process, really, when you think about it. Nine months from applying to be an S1. Wow. But at the same time, a less interested person could have been like, 9 months, I'm not doing that. So in a way, it's kind of good that maybe it filters that kind of person out. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know the wait is frustrating, but in some ways it kind of does act as another sort of layer of verification that this is kind of a person that we're going to want, who's going to want to be around for the long haul. Pun intended. Right, what have I missed? Critter, thanks for the comment. Love your setup. Critter, there'll be a video out tonight, hopefully, with a setup tour. Sort of take you around the shed, and because I do all this from a shed, for those that don't know. So I'll take you on a little tour and show you how I built it, and, well, briefly show you how I built it. I don't dwell on that for too long. Cheers, Bergen. What flight sim do I use? This is Flight Sim 24. I prefer to be flying, but watching the oceanic guys across the pond was genuinely wild. Yeah, that's mad respect. Mad respect for that. Cheers, Chief. See you next time, mate. Manny says, so let me get this straight. You got to get trained, certified, go through a mentorship to be a sim ATC, and on top of that, there's a year waiting list. Y'all are a different breed. Guilty. Guilty as charged. Hi, bye, get sub to the channel. You're saying about the setup. There's a setup tour going live tonight. hopefully. I need to watch it, actually. I need to sort of proof it. I made the mistake of editing a video once, being like, yeah, that's fine. I uploaded it, and it was not fine. Not doing that again. Right, where are we then? This is us, isn't it? And tower is currently online. Runway new Cirrus 6. Happy days. Didn't even take a test to join VATSIM as a pilot. Really? I thought you had to do the test. Well, it's not a test. It's really more of a multi-choice quiz, isn't it? But again, you can sort of see why they do that. Have I got live weather on? God, it's not on. 24. What's the matter with you? Why did it switch itself off? What's my opinion on the honeycomb yoke? Never used it at shifter, so can't really comment on things I haven't used. I know some people like it though, but yeah, never tried it. Where'd you get those under desk? Oh, comment's gone. Am I liking the AB9? Yeah, I love the AB9. I'm so pleased with the AB9. I feel a little bit foolish that when someone mentioned it to me last year, I was like, yeah, but why would you want force feedback for an Airbus? I didn't quite get it. I was like, surely you want a sprung base, because in the real thing it's sprung. But the way you can repurpose the force feedback motors to then recreate the feel of the springs is very cool. And again, just load a new profile and all of a sudden it feels like a helicopter or it feels like a Cessna. And then you load the Airbus profile back in and it's like, damn. And again, you gotta give thanks to V1 for making us that profile. That's very, very cool, that profile, because the default one, the profile that comes with it, I'm not convinced was all that good. Feel lucky that I got to go in that sim at Gatwick a few weeks ago, because obviously they had like a really high quality Airbus A320 stick, and Hanny, the guy that runs it, obviously thousands of hours in the A320, he's going to know if it's that accurate. So I kind of trusted his judgment on that one. And then I got home and Moza sent the stick over, and I was like, oh my god, it feels very much like I'm back at Gatwick. Like, it's good. It is good. Where to get the under-desk mounts? Well, they're not actually... You mean like this bit? This bit here, this white bit? Is that what you're talking about? If it's this white bit you're talking about, they're not anything special. They're literally offcuts of worktop. So it's a strip of wood, sort of yay big, and it runs all the way back the depth of my desk, and then I've sort of just gone under with the dewalt and sort of went bzz, 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 all the way back. I've got about 20 screws holding it up, and it is rock solid. Like, it ain't going anywhere. I had one the other side for my Ava base, but now Moza sent the AB9. It comes with a little desk mount, and I don't really need it. Right. Slide this over a bit. Feels like I've got a bit more room now with my left hand. Right, what time are we into Eddie then? 12:33 UTC, and it is now 11:41 UTC, so 50 minutes. And we'll probably be there. Literally straight across the sea now. I am really missing chase plane though. I want my chase plane in 24. Right, it's 12:30. Feels like it's a bit early for lunch, but then we've got a cruise ahead of us and it might be a good time to eat. Sound like my granddad, he has to have his lunch at 12:30 every day. Like, that's the rule. 12:30 is lunchtime. Not 12:31, not 12:29, 12:30 is lunchtime. Feels a bit early though, 12:30, doesn't it? Get the lunch table out. Have I tried Meza's AY210? Not familiar with that, Manny. Oh. Moza. The AY210. Not familiar. What is it? Can you jog my memory? Oh, the force feedback yoke. No. No, I have not. Let's have a look. Moza Racing. Oh, this one here. Damn. Wow, look at that. My only reservation would be that it's a push-pull yoke. And I really like about the Thrustmaster the fact that it's pendular. That would be my only reservation. If they did a pendular one of those, I'd be like, oh my god, this is it. Could be wrong though. I could be wrong. It might be fine. Because again, I haven't tried it, so. Oh no, my TV's saying it's going to turn itself off. Don't do it. Looks nice though, doesn't it? I'll tell you what, I was quietly impressed. I was actually quite impressed with this. Their MA3X stick. I was very, very impressed with that. I mean, it's not like the FS Project stick I've got on it at the moment. It's more, first of all, it's right-handed, and it's not a direct like Airbus clone. But you can tell it's definitely Airbus inspired. Definitely. But yeah, quietly impressed. If only they did a left-handed version. Oscar, you got that yoke, have you? Damn. Connor, I won't say where I'm from in the UK if it's all the same to you. Just in case there's any crazies out there. I don't want to have to start dishing out any stone cold stunners to weirdos that turn up. What do you fly with it, Oscar? Are you flying commercial or GA? What I want to know is how much that wind wing yoke is going to be. I'm guessing you all saw that at FS weekend. And didn't they say it works with like shared cockpits? So if you're like pilot monitoring and someone else is flying, you're going to see the movement on your yoke with what they're doing. That's flipping cool. That is flipping cool. I don't see how it can be any less than £1,000 though. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that's 4 figures. It has to be 4 figures. If it's not 4 figures, I'm going to be very, very surprised. Like, pleasantly surprised. But yeah, like the Moza AB9 kind of feels like endgame Airbus stick. That wind wing yoke, to me, sort of felt like endgame Boeing yoke, if it lives up to it. If it lives up to it. I know what I need to do. I need to order myself a little audio cable. What am I doing with my views here? The Windwing Cyber Taurus. Hang on, let me find it. Yeah, the Cyber Taurus. That's the one. I mean, that just looks deadly, doesn't it? Look at it. Where is it? Look at that. Rudders sold separately. I think the rudders are like force feedback rudders too, aren't they? But yeah, that just looks... Whoops. That looks wild. That looks wild to me. I mean, the rudders are what, $799? So 800 for the rudders. I mean, what's the yoke? The yoke's got to be that again, at least, surely. It's got to be. It's got to be. Right, I'm going to do Wordle real quick, then I'm going to get my lunch. Because there is some cold lasagna in the fridge. And who doesn't like cold lasagna? Right, let's go early. Hey, that's not a bad start. What about paint? No, okay. I feel like we could do like an OU in there somewhere. I was going to say court, but that's not going to work, is it? Cold. Got to be 5 letters though. This is a toughie. Macho. Do you actually know the answer, or is that a guess? Can't be cause because we haven't got an E. Macho's looking strong though, isn't it? What else could it be other than macho? SA. Macho's still looking strong, isn't it? Macho's looking. I'm going to go with macho. See if that person got lucky or if. Hey, yeah, someone gave us the answer. Aviation UK, how you doing? Right, I'm going to go and investigate this lasagna option. Have I ever tried Bandle? No. No, I've not, Mr. Bertie. If you're a fan of music, it's good fun. What is it? You have to listen to music and guess what it is or something? They layer different tracks, so they might have the drums and the bass line. Oh, okay. Probably not the kind of thing I can do on stream for copyright reasons, though. That's the only trouble. Like, if you play just a few seconds of something, YouTube will auto-detect it, and then they'll give the revenue to the original song artist from that video. It's really strict. You've got to be really careful. Alright. There's me. Just making sure Scottish Control wasn't online before I leg it to... God, look at Heathrow. It's heaving, isn't it? Even on Unicom. People everywhere. Meanwhile... Oh, Gatwick's fairly busy. Fairly busy. The tracks aren't the real original song, they're just MIDI tunes. Oh, right. Oh, that's okay then. Good. Good, good, good. Right, back in a minute. I'm going to go and see if I can find that lasagna in the fridge. Don't believe it. Eddie's just gone offline. God, it's getting a bit busy in here. Bowls and such. Right, got my lunch tray out. Cold lasagna is right here. That's how we do it. Not actually all that hungry, to be honest, but I feel like this is a good time to eat. Cheers, Roy. My wife made it and she put peppers in it. I don't really like peppers. I'm fairly certain they were chucked in raw because they're crunchy. Bang out of order. Actually, we don't have that long to top a descent. I'm here saying I've got loads of time to eat lunch. How do I get this away? Oh, there you go. Could probably do with getting some destination data on the go. Yeah, microwave lasagna's never good though, is it? Microwave anything. I feel like I'd rather have a cold something rather than a microwaved something. Do you know what I mean? Right, QNH 1027. 12 degrees. And 050 at 10. So we're still on for runway 06 by the look of it, aren't we? The wind hasn't changed on us. Charts. Cat 3A, 50 feet. Seems awful low, but okay. Hey Teddy. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. For real immersion, somebody should knock on the shed door and be asked to be buzzed in. I feel like Nelson in that episode of The Simpsons. It's like, hang on, I'll buzz you in. Buzz. Sat in the toilet giving out exam results. Don't make them like that anymore. Love it. Yeah, so we're inbound ADN Aberdeen. Aberdeen's a good one to fly into, actually, if you're looking for somewhere to fly that's not Edinburgh in Scotland. There's a really cool little freeware version of Aberdeen on flightsim.to, and it's an absolute belter. Also, what we're going to do, we're going to step through our route. You'll notice that we just sort of... What on earth is it doing here? It's taking us all the way down to TL. I don't want to do that. We're not doing that. No via. Right, so now the route should end there at Stirra. So we'll put some fixed information in. We'll go EGPH06 and we'll do a radial of 240, which is the opposite of 06, to give us a line out, and then we'll go for a 10-mile final. So basically after Stirra I'm going to go direct CI06, I think will be my plan. No Manny, don't, well I've got a normal oven, but no like air fryer, nothing fancy like that. I'll tell you what, let's clear the discontinuity because I'm probably going to follow that plan, I think. And then that way, VNav will have a better idea of when we need to start our descent. Hello from Malta! Hello, Henrik! Malta, eh? That sounds nice. How's the weather? Do you recommend an air fryer then, Manny? My mum's got one and she loves it. But I've not made the leap yet. $32 and sunny. I don't even know what it's doing where I am. 15 degrees and cloudy. Still not bad though for us. It's my dog's birthday today, by the way. I feel like I should get him something, but at the same time he's a dog, so I don't know if he'd actually know, really. Can I speak Russian? Bloody hell, I can barely speak English. Never mind another language. I do admire people that can speak other languages, though. There was this lady at the when my kids were little. You take them to like the little play groups and stuff. There was this lady who was from Germany, I believe, and fairly certain her German's obviously immaculate. Fairly certain her English was better than mine as well. Yeah, it would be nice, because when we're in Austria, I see a lot of Germans spoken out there. Just didn't have a clue. But then luckily everyone spoke English, so it was like, well, I got a pass, but it still made you kind of feel like a bit of an ignorant Brit, really. I mean, I did try, but then as soon as you say hello in a bad accent, they're like, I see what's going on here. I'll just speak English to him. It would be so much easier for me. So I tried. $10 miles. I wouldn't know how. Alright, let's bring ourselves down. 4,000 feet. Managed. Edinburgh traffic, Air 233 inbound Aberdeen on the Papa Tango Hotel arrival for 06 into Edinburgh, descending now from flight level 340. Airplane is the Fenix A320. Mad respect for that, Henrik. What's the predominant language in Malta then? Admin language is English in Malta. Maltese also speak their own language, Maltese, fair enough. A mix of Italian and Arabic. Oh. Well, there you go. What other games do I play? Mostly, if I'm not simming, sometimes play a bit of Call of Duty. Sometimes play some Counter-Strike 2. If I'm inside on the PS5, I'll play probably some GT7. And I generally have like a game to work through. So I've just finished God of War Ragnarok. Just finished Astrobot, which was amazing. Astrobot was just so... if you haven't played Astrobot, for goodness sake, and you got a PS5, do it. If you've not got Astrobot, and you don't know what I'm talking about, and you do have a PS5, play Astro's Playroom, because that comes free with every PS5. Amazing game. Absolutely amazing game. Like, there's no kind of like microtransactions, it's just all good times, you know? Oh, Scottish Control 135. 135 350. 530. Nice. Scottish Control. Scottish Control Air 233 with you descending through flight level 260 inbound Naxil. Wrong frequency. That'll be why.
Oh, flight level 230. If I'm not at any aircraft, I'll look to keep them clear. Aircraft 23, can you think? We'll monitor your frequency.
Scottish Control, good morning. KL 622 Heavy with you, flight level 350.
KLM 622, Scottish Control craft.
Scottish Control Air 233 descending through flight level 250 inbound Naxil.
Air 233, Scottish, good afternoon. Perth 1 Golf Rival, descend flight level 123.
Papa Tango Hotel arrival, descend flight level 120 Air 233. There we go. Stu, you're back. Can you turn on subtitles on the YouTube broadcast? Don't know. Maybe.
One 550 Whiskey radio check. Running a 550 Whiskey developed 5.
Represent a very good day. Ryan 550 Whiskey at Edinburgh and 6.738 with information call requesting airport clearance to Pisa.
And if 550 Whiskey clearances, Pisa Tower 6, Delta departure spot 4233.
Get to Pisa via the Tango Lima Alpha 6, 6 Delta departure and spoken 42364, Ryan 550 Whiskey.
55 Sierra Whiskey, just confirm the squawk for me, 4233, otherwise correct.
Squawk 4233 for Ryanair 55 Sierra Whiskey.
Control, good afternoon, Ryanair 6656, flight level 60 for the Gossamer 1 Delta departure.
Two station ones, Ryanair 6656. Sorry, so low, quite loud, but level 350.
Flying to flight level 350, Ryanair 6656.
ED71 Juliet Charlie, sorry, hello. Just confirm your level for me and your requested cruise level.
Yeah, signed level was 340. We had a little trouble at 340 with some turbulence over the North Sea, so we planned to flight level 350. If easier for you, we can descend back to 340 for ED71 Juliet Charlie.
ED71 Juliet Charlie, that's copied. I just need you on an even level. If you can climb to 360 though.
Roger, no problem. We'll go back down to 340. If we have any more problems, we'll report back to you for ED71 Juliet Charlie.
ED71 Juliet Charlie, that's copied, and you can route direct Barmy.
Direct Barmy now, thank you very much for ED71 Juliet Charlie.
Right, runway in use. Eddie is still 06, transition 70. And QNH 1027. Good.
Area 6656 with direct Dean Cross, Delta Charlie Sierra.
Please can you repeat? Sorry.
Area 6656 with direct Delta Charlie Sierra.
Yeah, direct Delta Charlie Sierra. Ryanair 6656.
Oops. Almost dropped the landing gear then. Accidentally flicked it. That would have been close.
Okay, then 622 with direct Gola.
How's it going, Stu? You okay?
Okay, then 622 with direct Gola.
Alright, zero fuel weight for us at the moment is 60.9. We're going to have 2.8 on the ground, so that will make us... I've forgotten what the other value is now. That's 2.8. Somebody remember 2.8. That's 60.9. Okay, fine. 61.7, 62.7, 63.7.
Scottish, good afternoon.
Low auto brake should do it.
Taxi into runway 06 Edinburgh, we're ready to copy the clearance when you are.
Bergen 2 for Mike, Scottish, will clear to Heathrow, Gotham 1 Delta, squawk 4755.
Thanks a lot, Gotham 1 Delta to Heathrow, 4755 on the squawk, Bergen 2 for Mike.
Bergen 2 for Mike, correct, report up 100.
We'll call you ready, thanks, Bergen 2 for Mike.
Airnaut 233 Victor ILS 06, descend, flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90, is that route direct CI06?
You're not 2TT, negative, you can expect the vectors for ILS 06.
Expect vectors for 06. We'll descend now, flight level 90, N0 233, thanks. I could have sworn I heard vectors for, not vectors, direct 06. I was like, what? I get, yeah, direct vector. Sounds the same, doesn't it? Excuse me. Right. Radnav is in. IVG 108.9, just confirming that with charts, that's all good.
You're not 2TT, maintain your present heading, descent altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1027.
Present heading, descend 06. Correction. Descend to flight. Descend 6,000 feet and QNH 1027, not 233. God, choked doing that.
Emergency for Mike, we're ready for departure.
124 Mike, winds 04 degrees, 12 knots, runway 06, clear.
Thanks, clear for takeoff 06, emergency for Mike.
Nothing like choking on frequency, is there? Thing is, once you know you've started, it's like,
Right now, Papa Kiddo was ready to push and start.
If I show you push and start to face west.
Facing west, push and start, facing west right now, Papa Kiddo whiskey.
Kim 622, continue advisory 1228, bye.
Obviously, advisory, you guys scale 632 head.
Scottish Control, event 05 Alpha.
Event 05 Alpha, Scottish Grafton partner.
So, event 05 Alpha, helicopter AC45, 4PB, QNH 1026. Looking to leave the Gosford control zone to the west, to the east, apologies, version to east house, request emergency stop.
Major 5 Alpha, clearance says fire Bailston, VFR not above 2,000 feet, and just squawk 362.
VFR, can you repeat the squawk code, sorry?
Squawk 3623 and it's via Bailston, yep.
Squawk 3623, not above 2,000 feet, available on 705 Alpha.
05 Alpha, correct. Startup is approved, QNH 1026.
Start approved, 705 Alpha.
You're not 2TV, descent altitude 5,000 feet, turn left 190 degrees.
190, 5,000 feet, N 233.
4 mics before passing altitude. Climb now flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350, passing 2,500, Virgin 2 for Mike. And just confirm 350 for Virgin 2 for Mike.
Virgin 2 for Mike, K.
Thank you.
Scottish Control Hall, this is Bergen 44 Tango, aircraft type A350-1000, requesting clearance to Cancun, please.
Bergen 44 Tango, Scottish shall clear to Cancun, Gotham 1 Delta, squawk 2072.
Clear to Cancun on the Gotham 1 Delta departure and squawk 2072, 44 Tango.
44 Tango, correct. You can start this, continue that taxi, Lima, left Alpha, hold Alpha
1. Taxi to runway 06 at holding point Alpha 1 via Lima and Alpha, Virgin 44 Tango.
Yeah, not 233, just enter altitude 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet, air not 233.
Scottish Control, good afternoon. American 78 Heavy with you, flight level 370.
American 78, Scottish, hello, a route direct Nagra.
Direct Nagra for 78 Heavy.
Run the Papa Shadow Whiskey ready for taxi.
On F550 Whiskey taxi, hold Echo 1 short of Alpha.
Taxi home 1 Echo, hold short of Alpha, run Papa Shadow Whiskey.
On F550 Whiskey, give way to Virgin, Airbus A350, right to left, follow him to Alpha 1, hold 06.
Hold short and follow the traffic coming from right to left, run Papa Shadow Whiskey.
Hamilton 5 Alpha, right to left. Can we request a straight out departure?
It's lovely hearing them do all this, isn't it?
5 Alpha, left doing discretion, winds are 070 degrees, 7 knots, there's no aircraft to affect, report north to 0. Correction, report east.
Next down discretion, clear to left, Hamilton 5 Alpha, report that one.
Virgin 2, 4 mics, it's direct to Navso.
Track 2, Navso, Virgin 2 for Mike, thanks.
You're not 233, turn left 155.
Left 155, air not 233.
Hamilton 5 Alpha, an hour airborne, passing for entry free.
Red 05 Alpha, Roger, radar continue.
Tell you what, let's go. Stay at 200 knots because we're still going to have a 15-mile final once we get on the turn, aren't we? We're going to have loads of time to slow down. I always get freaked out that I'm not going to have enough time to slow, but I think we are in this instance. Ooh. Oh, it's awesome, Paul, isn't it?
Speaker 762, Scottish Control, good afternoon, squawk 4774. You're not 233, turn left 090 degrees, descend 3,000 feet, your ILS 0.
Left 090, descends 3,000 feet, cleared the ILS 06, air not 233.
Linear 6656, London offline, continue right to 122.
Okay, speed 180 as well.
Scottish Control, KLM 928, we have information Gulf on board, we're in a 738 Alpha 2, ready for push and start.
928 Scottish, hello, have you had a clearance?
Nope, sorry about that. Yeah, requesting Alpha clearance to Amsterdam as well.
Can 98, Roger, clearance is Amsterdam, Tala 6, Delta departure, Scott 0741.
Okay, approach mode is activated.
We got 0740 on the spot for KLM 98.
And I get 0741.
Cheers, Jamie.
Clear to Amsterdam via the Tala 6 Delta departure, and squawk is 0741 for KLM 928.
KLM 928, be back correct, QNH 1027, push and start route.
Push start approved, KLM 928.
Control dagger.
There we go, localizer.
1000 would be RCV, hand up, thank you. Dagger 2C, Roger, thanks, seeking away. Switching to Dagger 2C.
Okay, 160 until
0762, route direct in Bob.
.160 till 4, I reckon. What's our VAP? 138. Yes, that's okay.
Material 5 Alpha, leaving control airspace, 4 miles will be a basic service, Glasgow, QNH 1027.
Leaving the control zone to the east in about 4 miles, basic service to Moza 5 Alpha.
Yeah, Material 5 Alpha. Where did you say your destination was?
Just to the east of the control zone, east of house it should be.
Yep.
Alright, this is where I come in, isn't it?
Med 05 Alpha, in that case it looks like you'll be remaining inside the controlled area.
Let's go final approach speed.
The wind is 070 degrees, 7 knots, you can land it with discretion.
It's alright, Jamie, I'll get you when we're on the ground.
Yeah, not 2331, 040 degrees, 12 knots, from the 06, clear to land.
Clear to land 06, air knot 233.
Traffic for you at your 3 o'clock range, 9 miles, see the level C0, not my C, shouldn't be a fan.
Right, shall we disable the autopilot?
Tango, QNH is 1027.
Just 1027, QNH 44
Roger, 44 Tango. Behind the landing Airbus A320 at line up and wait, fuel Thrustmaster.
Hang on, then A320, line up and wait, Roger, 44 Tango.
$500.
Come on.
200. 100.
Flight slow.
Disagree.
Flight slow.
Oh, thank you for the stutters.
100 above. 20. Retard. 5.
That'll do. Now for my rudder pedals to give me a load of jip. Keep it rolling. We'll jump off at the end. Starting to get the hang of this Moza now. Starting to feel a bit more like home.
Okay, man, when you get ready for taxi.
It's going to take a long time though to unlearn that Ava base.
928 taxi, Echo Alpha Golf.
God, these rudder pedals suck. Stop it.
Thank you very Alpha for tail 928.
Alright, let's get out of Virgin's way, shall we?
American 53 Scottish Graph and Squawk 136. American 53 with direct Navigraph.
Oh, you KLM, are you AV Geek? Nice.
233, welcome to Edinburgh taxi. Left Mike, Golf, stand 15 Bravo.
Left on Mike, then Golf for stand 15 Bravo, and not 233, thanks.
Virgin 4 Tango, 1 0 4 tail gauge 12 knots from the 06 for takeoff.
Runway 06, close takeoff, Virgin 4 quick range.
Okay, second left on Mike.
And a 55 Sierra Whiskey line up on weight 24. Correction 06.
Oh, weight 06, Rhino Papa Sierra Whiskey.
Right. Let me just get to the gate, guys. I know there's some messages. I will get to them. I've just got to focus for this little minute. So I don't want to mess his controller around. He's doing the whole of Scotland, not just Edinburgh. No, he's doing Edinburgh Ground, Edinburgh Tower, and all of Scotland. And where is that Airbus going? What's happening here? Disconnected.
November 6 2 Sierra Bravo, read about takeoff. Number 6 2 Sierra Bravo, Roger. Just confirm your aircraft type and are you at my car?
Right, so I'm going Mike, then Golf, then 15 Bravo. Wabble, thanks.
And your aircraft type for me.
I mean, technically we have to go on to Lima, don't we, to get to 15 Bravo.
390 Lipso.
Canadian 121 Scottish. Hello. Route direct local.
Direct local, Scandinavian 121.
55 Sierra Whiskey, traffic ahead is disconnected by looks of things. 1040 visa 12 knots from the 06 clear takeoff.
We'll take off from 06, around the Papa Sierra Whiskey.
November 062 Sierra Bravo, just confirm your aircraft type for me.
Okay, 15 Alpha, 15, and then Bravo should be just up here. If I'm clever, I can get GSX on the bubble.
Again, back to you. EG71, George Charlie, container 93, 1 to 2.
1 to 2 just like for EG7, sorry, thank you very much, sir.
Kill 928, light up and wait runway 06. November 06 to Sierra Bravo. Clearance is Glasgow. The Tala Tango Lima Alpha 6 Delta departure. Squawk 6375. And readability is 2, you're just quiet. Just confirm that it's Tango Lima Alpha 6 Delta.
Lovely jubbly. Should have started the APU during all of that. Oh, but that's okay. While the APU's starting, I can answer some questions. Right, who've I got? Mr. Bertie in Twitch says, do I have a decent A320 profile for the AB9? I've got one I use, but it seems a little stiff for what I think it should be. So I use the one from V1 Simulations, and he does one for the fly-by-wire aircraft and the Fenix. So I got mine from his Discord channel. So that's probably what I advise you do. I don't know what you're using at the moment, Bertie.
KLM 928.
But the one that came by default didn't feel right, because a couple of weeks ago I got to go up to Gatwick to go in an A320 sim at Infinity Sim Wings,
Climb 122.8 Virgin 245, thanks a lot, bye.
and it felt awesome. And then when I tried this profile when I got back, I was like, yeah, I feel like I'm back at Gatwick again. And obviously V1 is a real A320 pilot, so you ought to know, I would imagine. Hey, there we go. APU is available. Happy days. Engines off. There goes KLM. Bye, KLM.
November 6 to Sierra Bravo, start up after report this taxi.
Yeah, so Jamie, the best advice I can give you really for getting started on flight sim is... Oh, blimey.
55 Sierra Whiskey, turn right heading 175, climb flight level 2, 5 feet.
Probably start with the fly-by-wire A320, because that means you get a decent plane, but you don't have to spend any money.
From the altitude for right now, Papa Sierra Whiskey.
If I'm climb flight level 2, 5.
Come to 250 and heading 175 for Rhino Papa Sierra Whiskey.
That's probably where I started on this channel. I started with the fly-by-wire, started learning about ILS approaches, just started learning about SIDS, learning about stars, and then from there you can grow it out.
Thanks, climb now flight level 90.
Flight level 90 for KLM 928.
Hey, Defect. Where should I fly in the A321? Ooh. Feels like an Ibiza route, the A321 to me. Tell you what, I'm gonna...
Good to Golf Scottish Shallow Squawk 7362.
Yeah, fly-by-wire is where I would start. Start learning about SID, start learning about stars. That's how you get in and out of airports properly. Learn about ILS approaches to help you land.
Embassy Bravo Taxi, Golf Lima Alpha, hold Bravo 1.
Use SimBrief to make flight plans. that are realistic and accurate to a point. Then, if you want to start getting into ATC, don't use the in-game stuff. Use something like Beyond ATC or Say Intentions. If you want to talk to an AI, then if you start to feel really brave, you can get onto VATSIM like we are now. But I'd say that's probably a ways off. I spent probably the first year or so on this channel just flying completely offline and flying on my own, just because I didn't fancy getting onto VATSIM.
Flight level 120 for KLM 928.
Right, I reckon we've got time for one more little hop. I'm tempted. God damn, Gatwick's busy again, isn't it?
Dutchville 10x15 Yankee Tango, stand 1 Alpha.
Is Jamie on his way back? Yeah, he is. That's why it's all come online. Look, there he is.
10x15 Yankee Tango.
Fair play. Fair play, Jamie.
10x15 Yankee Tango.
I'm tempted to do a quick little hop down to Bristol.
Direct Haven and climb to 350.
Oh, Dublin's got tower on.
And resuming on navigation for right now, 550 whiskey.
What's going on at Dublin? Landing runway 10 left. Have I got scenery for Dublin for 24? I think I do. Yeah, go on then. Let's go Dublin. You convinced me. Let's go Dublin. Let's go and see the Dubs. Right, let's go back to Air Not 232. Generate that flight, see what it gives us. Nice. That's looking alright. Pre-file it on VATSIM. We haven't got any music. That's better. Off block times, that's all wrong. Oh my god.
Jam 928, climb flight level 150.
Flight level 150 for KLM 928.
Right, let's go. As long as we're up and away by 2, we should be alright. Otherwise I'm going to run out of time because I have to get the kids at 3 from school. Do I still use the 7900 XTX or did I decide to sell it? No, I've still got it in here. I've had to undervolt it for stability and it's gotten way better since I did that. But yeah, liking it a lot. The question is, what do I do with my 4080 Super? I was afraid to sell it in case the 7900 XTX didn't work out.
955 Sierra Whiskey with direct spare kit.
Direct acted for Rhino 5 Sierra Whiskey.
Negative, just confirm that waypoint. Air kit Echo Romeo Kilo India Tango.
My apologies, direct air kit for Rhino 5 Sierra Whiskey.
Ground 928 route direct Haven, climb flight level 180.
But yeah.
Direct Haven, up to flight level 180 for KLM 928.
It's definitely the CPU that's having a problem right now, isn't it? It is 100%.
Station call and SIG call thing.
Yeah, so right now we're using 15.5 gigs of VRAM. So on the 4080 Super, that would have spelt trouble. This is the trouble. Like, there are points. There are points where you think, oh, it's all fine. I don't know. Maybe I could use the 4080 again.
I am back.
Then yeah, 16 gigs now. Like, that'd be way over.
10x15 Yankee Tango, request taxi.
Oh, look at that.
10x15 Yankee Tango taxi. Tight hold position at all.
So my plan is maybe to sell the 4080 Super and get myself a 9800 X3D or something like that.
November X2 Sierra Bravo
Cheers, Simon.
40 degrees 1 knot.
Morning, Ryan.
Fenix 15 Yankee Tango. You visual with the Celestina.
Hey, Simon. How you doing, bud?
Just pushed.
Thanks for joining us.
Just waiting on contacting me. You can follow him.
Everyone's following on Twitch now. Cheers, Mickey. Mikey, however I'm supposed to say that. I apologise if I'm getting it wrong. I probably am because I'm an idiot. Oh my god, will you lot just get off the plane?
Sure. Good afternoon, ED5 Quebec, stand 29 at Edinburgh. Information Golf, Airbus A320 requesting IFR clearance over to Belfast.
Oh, why are they taking so long?
To Belfast, Gossamer and Delta Squawk 7774.
Oh, here they come, look. Just go. Just go.
7774, ED5 Quebec.
You are not welcome on this aircraft any longer.
Scottish show for the late call on Express 3049 heavy with your flight level 370.
Which one did I say correctly? I think I said both. Mickey.
Hello, Roger.
Do I go with Mickey?
Panel 1 Mike arrival. Report ready for the set.
Roger, the Panel 1 Mike arrival at Manchester on the Express 320 3249 heavy.
KLM 928, climb flight level 230.
Level 230 for KLM 928.
We're gonna have to get a wriggle on. I think I'm gonna have to just reset everything because I haven't got time to wait for GSX. If we want to get to Bristol, not Bristol, Edinburgh, Dublin.
Thanks. 15 Yankee Tango will be up. Action 001 Scottish.
Right, I'm just gonna load instantly because I'm lazy. There we go.
November 062, Sierra Bravo, report your passing altitude, climb now altitude 6,000.
Mickey, alright, I'll go with Mickey. Nice one. Okay.
American 78, continue advisory 122, bye bye.
There we go. Eddie to Dubby. I did file that flight plan, didn't I? I think I did. Cost index 28.
27 Alpha, Scottish hello. It's landing 07 Alpha Grove. When ready, daily head at level 200.
07 Alpha Grove, and when ready, flight level 200, DC 27 Alpha.
27 Alpha Squawk 4241.
Cruising at 240. Happy days, let's get the wins in. I absolutely hate GSX, complete waste of money for something that works 40% of the time. Years.
Continue advisory 128.
I had a real problem at Dublin once. I really messed up bad. It was all my fault. Nothing to do with the controllers. The controller was so nice about it as well. I completely ballsed up. It was not my finest hour. Okay, looks like we're on the Gosam 1 Delta departure.
On express 3249 route direct to Sutton.
Nimat 3 Romeo into 10 left, is it not?
Roger, direct so sim on the Express 3249.
Nimat 3 Romeo.
928, climb flight level 390 route direct to Wokan.
Lion for level 390, direct Wokan for KLM 928.
Yeah, I got stuck at link 4. When we're on the way, I'll show you where I got in trouble. We're going to go via IFBAP. Right, let's get our clearance. What are we on? Hotel.
Tango ready, Richard. E15 Yankee Tango, line up and make number 06.
1406, Fenix 15 Yankee Tango.
Scottish Control, Air 0232, Edinburgh, stand 15, Bravo of Hotel on board, type A320, with clearance to Dublin, please.
Air 0232, hello again, clearance to Dublin, Gotham 1 Delta, squawk 1072.
Clear to Dublin, Gotham 1 Delta, departure, squawk 1072, Air 0232.
E15 Yankee Tango, after departure, fly heading 045, climb to altitude 6000.
Departure flight 045, climb altitude 670, Fenix 15 Yankee Tango.
Happy days!
Correct winds,
Connor, we're off to Dublin.
Clear takeoff 06, Fenix 15 Yankee Tango.
ED27 Alpha, descent level 100, and you can expect the RMP approach via Outlook.
Flight level 100 and the RMP 07 via logo EC7 Alpha.
What the juice? Why did that just turn off? What? I thought my APU was on. Why did my APU just turn off?
Sierra Bravo, turn right, heading 220 degrees.
That's a new one. What did I do wrong then?
Right, heading 220
Does the plane just totally restarted on me?
You high Quebec, push starboard. Push starboard, back Quebec. Scottish Control, hello. EC638 Foxtrot in Edinburgh, stand 2 with information auto recruitment. EC638 Foxtrot, clearance is Belfast City, Gotham 1 Delta, squawk 3276.
What just happened? Has the plane just like rebooted or something?
63 Tango Foxtrot is cleared. Belfast goes up 1 Delta and squawk 3275.
I could have sworn my APU was on and I just turned off the external power.
Just confirm the squawk.
That's all I did.
3276, otherwise correct. 3276. ED15 Yankee Tango, report your passing altitude. Climb now, flight level 100.
That's
level 100, passing 2,500 feet, Fenix 15 Yankee Tango.
That's a new one. Why won't my APU my APU won't start now?
ED27 Alpha, route direct, Logitech.
Direct to logo EC7 Alpha.
APU just won't start.
Maya 55 Sierra Whiskey, continue advisory safely.
Thoughts?
What's your advisory for Ryan traffic here? Good day, bye bye.
Drat.
Fenix 15 Yankee Tango, turn right, heading 175, climb flight level 250.
Right,
Did I do something wrong? I don't think I did.
Fenix 15 Yankee Tango.
Or is it the plate? Is it the sim being bugged?
November 06 to Sierra Bravo, turn right, heading 255.
Right, heading 255, 60 Sierra Bravo.
Easy 638 Foxtrot, request silent push.
How flipping weird.
638 Foxtrot, push and start approved.
Push and start approved. Easy 638 Foxtrot.
I'm going to have to restart.
Scottish 85, Quebec, taxi. ED5 Quebec, taxi, Alpha 1 by Golf, Lima, Alpha. Alpha 1 by Golf.
I had this once before. We were coming into Ibiza and I changed camera views and the plane just restarted mid-air and the rat deployed and everything. Well, I might just have to respawn. Might just have to respawn real quick. We're not going to have time to get to Dublin though now. Like Dublin's an hour, isn't it really? To do it properly. I've got to be gone in like...
ED27 Alpha, contact Albedo Radar 133 decimal.
I'll tell you what we'll do instead. For the last little bit. Because time is now rapidly against us. We'll do some FSI panel landings. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Get some practice in with the AB9. I think we maybe encountered a little bug there. And it was when I changed camera views again, and I'm sure there was a bug a while back. So we came into Ibiza, we were looking out the window like that. I went back to the cockpit and it all went and just went off, and everything restarted just like we saw then. And I couldn't. There were certain things I just couldn't do then, like the plane just wouldn't respond.
Afternoon, Speedbird 193. Can you read me okay?
So yeah, battery on. APU master, 1, 2, 3, start. Zilch. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, I'm going to have to tell the controller that we're pretty much knackered. We're going to disconnect. Scottish Control Air Knot 232, stand 15 Bravo. Our sim's bugged, so we're just going to call it a day and disconnect. But thanks very much.
I'll just show you that so you get the way. ED5 Quebec, contact ground 121755, speak to you shortly. 121755, ED5.
Right, main menu.
ED6 B Foxtrot, contact.
Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Right, the next question is, where do you want to go? What do you want to go there in? Right. Well, we can pretend that we got to Dublin and we can do a landing at Dublin. That's always an option, isn't it? 0, 1, 1, 0 left. What software do I use for my custom livery? Combination of Photoshop sometimes, Blender. Also, I use like Affinity Designer for making assets and things like that. I probably don't do it the right way though, if truth be told. I bet if somebody who actually made liveries like all day for a living saw me do it, they would be like, oh my god, what are you doing? But it works for me. It's always a case of we pretty much burn an entire day doing a livery. But then when it's done, it's done. Right, let's just fire the plane up. It's one of those jobs that is just such a pain in the backside. Right, let's select runway 10 left. And we'll move the aircraft. This is very clever software, this. Release the parking brake. Put the levers to climb.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
And hopefully it will set us up for an approach, although it's been a bit weird at the moment, isn't it? I think it's got made a mistake. See if I can help it out a bit. Tom, cheers for following. Okay, now it says it's all ready. Hold the brakes for 3 seconds. Take control. And there we go. We have control. Get the AP on. It has been a bit like Bug Sim today, isn't it? Don't go live every day, Connor. I'm trying to work on a schedule, but I don't really have that nailed yet. Right, my plane. Sharkbait, thank you for following. Welcome on in, mate. Alright, so we've got the wind coming at us from the left-hand side of the aircraft. So we just need to be mindful of that. Obviously the plane is borderline empty, so we're landing very light, hence the low approach speed. Oh, gone high. See if we can correct for that.
300.
ILS seems happy though.
200.
Glide slow.
Don't think so, buddy.
Glide slow.
Nah, this is looking alright to me.
Slow.
40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Yeah, never mind those glide slope callouts. What are you on about, Sim? What are you on about? Easy. Well, that is a YouTube short, if ever I've seen one. Is live weather on? Yeah, it's on. Weird. Okay. Now we've got Dublin under our belt. I don't know about you guys, but I fancy a bit of Bristol. EGGD. Please be 27. Damn it, it's 09. Okay, fine, we'll do 09. Zero nine's harder at Bristol, especially with the scenery that we've got installed. Because there's a speed bump at the end of 09. Whereas 27, you can just float it in, and as the runway runs uphill, it will just come up to meet you, and it's dead easy. So, talking to a EasyJet captain based out, I don't know if it's EasyJet, but an A320 captain based out of Bristol on the stream once. I just assumed EasyJet because there's so many of them up there. He said what they tend to do is land after the speed bump, so you sort of land quite long going into 09. So we'll see if we can do the same. Because otherwise you're just going to smash your gear right into it. Whereas 27, because it's kind of like going uphill, you just basically float, and then eventually you just, your wheels sort of kiss the runway. But we don't have that luxury coming into 09. yeah, there's always part of me that's like, oh damn it, whenever it's 09 coming into Bristol. Lovely little airport though, I love it. Absolutely cracking. Now, the autopilot's on, and it says we're in the right place, but it feels like we're a bit too far to the right. But we'll see about that. So 2 reds, 2 whites into 09 probably isn't the worst situation, because the Pappies, if you follow them, quite often will bring you in a bit high.
500. 400.
Again, we want to land after the touchdown zone, or the touchdown markers, the aiming point.
300. 200.
Maybe we're coming in a little bit on the high side though.
100.
I don't know.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Yeah, I'll take that. We missed the speed bump. A little bit late, but we missed the speed bump, which, so I've been told, is actually a thing. Don't know. Don't know. Now we could do Innsbruck as well, couldn't we? Ah, 08's the wrong way round. Maybe not then. What about Madeira? What's the code for Madeira? I've forgotten it. I've forgotten Madeira's code. I have to Google it on my phone. LPMA, thank you. Thank you. Oh man, 05, but we want to do 05. Screw it, we're doing 05. So we want to do... We want to do right downwind, I think. Where is it? There it is. tell you what, let's turn off the live weather.
2,500.
And go 1013. Right, so according to JP, developer of FSI panel, we want to be at 1,100 feet by the time we get to the coast, which is over there. Alright, let's do it. This is where, like, in the VR headset, you'd be able to sort of duck down and see where you're going a bit better, isn't it? There you go. About 1,100 feet at the coast, that's what JP said. Just keep that rate of descent nibbling away. I've got one red on the Pappy so far. Two reds. Now let's bring her home. What a crazy landing this is, isn't it? Absolutely crazy approach. Slightly overcooked the turn, I think. Come on. Yeah, we're too high, aren't we?
300. 200. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Oh, that wasn't very good, was it? Just got it down. Yeah, we came in too wide on that turn, didn't we? Way too wide. Oh dear. Hey, Malaysian. Should give it another go. Give it one more go.
Too low. Terrain.
What I'll do, I'll give this one more go, see if we can get ourselves down, and then I'm going to go and end the stream and get that video proofed so I can get it uploaded and scheduled for tonight. 2025 shared setup tour coming tonight. I hope you all enjoy it. Spent ages on it yesterday. So I'm still working on it at like 10 o'clock at night. Getting all the different shots of all the equipment took forever.
2,500.
Hey, Deckers is in. Sorry, Deckers, I missed you there. My bad. Alright, let's go into track FPA mode. Get ourselves 3 degrees. Terrain leveler detail is currently dynamic because Auto FPS is adjusting it for us on the fly. Right, so we're aiming for over there. That's where we sort of want to be curling around. What CP have you got, Ryan? Okay, 1 red on the pappies. 2 reds on the pappies. Come on. Keep that nose down, otherwise we're going to go high. Can feel it going high already. God, this is so hard, this approach. This is like the stuff of legends. And visually, the whole bridge and the way the terrain works, it totally throws you off.
200. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Oh, flippin' heck. Flippin' heck. Well, we just made it. fairly certain we had a bounce there as well. That was a squirmer. I blame the rudder pedals, not my flying. Cool, yeah, we had a big bank at touchdown as well, didn't we? Oof. Oof, oof, oof. That wasn't ideal. Right, folks, I am going to have to leave it there because I've got about half an hour before I need to go. And I've got 20 minutes to then watch that video and make sure it's all good, get it uploaded for you all. But yeah, get sub to the channel if you're not already, or get the notifications on, because tonight I've got a 2025 setup tour where I sort of take you all around my shed that I do all this simming from and show you all the bits and pieces I use, because a lot of you keep asking about it, so I figure repeated comments are generally a pretty good barometer to figure out what it is people actually want to see on the channel in terms of video. So I hope you like it. You never know, it might fall flat on its face. You never can quite tell with videos, but hopefully you all liked it, and I'll see you in the next stream or the next video. But until then, thank you all very much for coming. Thank you to all those that subbed, donated, hit the like button, became a member, shared, all that good stuff. I really do appreciate it, and I'll see you all soon. Ta-ra!